You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is currently 59 degrees. We're going to be getting into the low 70s. A little bit drizzly at points throughout the day. A little more wind coming.
Oh, great.
Not as much as yesterday. You had a heck of an ordeal
Oh,
yesterday.
boy.
So you got someone coming to take care of some wood in your backyard?
Yeah, buddy.
And your mom's not even there? She'd take care of that, no problem. Man, Pittsford got it bad.
Yes.
All over the place. What, a tree went down over 490 during rush
I
hour?
saw
Did you see
Yeah,
that?
the power went out, all that good stuff.
Are there still people without power this morning?
Probably.
Probably, yeah. It makes sense.
All right, that's a probably from your number one news source here in the break room.
Probably.
When a tree goes down like that on like 490, do you just wait there until, like, if it happens right in front of you, where do you go?
If you can't go around, you're just stuck.
I
You
mean-
just sit there until somebody removes it?
You would have to have the police like direct everybody off to
I was just curious.
I don't know. You want to wait it out while they cut a tree in front of your
I
face?
know.
Yeah, it could be a little bit.
All right, so it is Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And what is interesting about Juneteenth, again, there's always a Rochester connection.
Yes.
The Union soldier who read the proclamation in Galveston, Texas, that ended slavery officially 2 years after it was officially ended.
Yeah.
A Rochester guy.
Yeah.
He is buried, I think, somewhere like in Geneva.
I thought he was a SOTUS dude or something.
Yeah, maybe it is Sodas.
Yeah.
I probably should have had this up before I brought it up. But what I'm getting at is, when it comes to history, any kind of history throughout the United States, there always seems to be some kind of Rochester connection.
Yeah.
Because we have been around a long time.
Sure.
And just to illustrate how long we have been around, there is a hell of an opportunity for someone right now here in the greater Rochester area.
Fantastic.
We talk all the time about how expensive homes have
Yeah,
gotten,
yeah.
right? What if I told you
Yeah.
could buy a house in the city of Rochester right now for $1?
Yeah, it's going to look like $1.
Did you see this story?
No.
Well, it is not what you
It's
think.
a special dollar.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
The final cobblestone house that exists in Rochester is for sale right now for $1.
You said the final?
It is the last remaining cobblestone home.
Oh, it's the only one that's still standing?
Yeah, the last one is still standing. So the house was built in 1835. It is on Culver in the city.
Right.
And it's been there the whole time. The city hasn't known what to do with it.
So nobody's been in it.
No. It's not in great shape, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Being built in 18...
But it does come with a built-in family raccoon.
So the city of Rochester has been sitting on this for years and years and years. They don't want to knock it down, obviously, because
Historic.
It's a huge piece of Rochester history. But at the same time, what do? You going to build it back up again? So the city is going to sell it for $1 to someone who can renovate and preserve the property.
So you would have to know how to work with a cobblestone house that hasn't existed since the 1800s.
I'm guessing you're going to have to hire somebody.
Yeah, and who's that specializes in ancient house?
Oh, it's not ancient. It's
Yeah.
Well, I mean-
somebody probably knows. There are people that know what they're doing because they do preserve buildings
All
like
right.
this.
What does that guy charge?
I don't know. I mean, look,
Where does he live?
you probably have more people here than you think based on what they have going on at the Genesee Country Village Museum.
Oh,
Because
all
they
right.
have homes like this that are on the property.
Okay.
So those have to be maintained. They know you
Old
just...
cobblestone house?
All right, so here's what I'm trying to figure out.
What's that?
The fact that they are selling it for $1 to the, quote, right person
Right.
who knows how to preserve it tells me that this preservation job is going to cost a lot of money.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Here's $1 and a huge project.
Yeah.
for ya.
Exactly, yes. That being said, Kimmy, with the cost of homes in Rochester,
Yeah.
especially one like this,
Yeah.
right? Like, these old homes that have been preserved go for an unbelievable amount of money.
Yeah, if people take care of them.
Could you get a deal here, even having to preserve?
Oh, you're saying like if you buy it, fix it all up, and then flip it, you're
Or
saying?
not flip it, or just have a home to live in.
Live in there?
'Cause,
Yeah, I don't know.
I
Yeah,
mean,
let's say it costs $200,000 to get it up to livable condition.
200. What
Yeah,
are you
yeah,
doing?
more
The
than
windows?
that.
$200,000?
What?
Are you nuts?
Way more than that.
Bro,
I'm
you're
guessing.
No, I just said livable. I don't mean like jazz it up, but like it's livable.
Okay.
You got a crapper and a sink and this is the base.
I think the city is going to want to see
Yeah,
the
your
plans for
plans.
you to bring it like
Well, I'm
all the way
not.
back.
I'm not making it fancy.
All right, well, then you're out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm out.
We're going with somebody
You
else.
price out the little cobbler.
Yeah, to your point, though, I guess what's the goal for the person that buys it?
I mean,
Like,
Well, you
is
gotta
this,
have a
is this
love.
just like a rich guy passion project kind of thing? Or
Yeah.
is this an actual, like, I'm going to buy this and flip it and live here?
this could also be someone who wants to turn it into like some kind of museum.
Yeah.
Not that it was.
So
it's
it
not
would
gonna
have-
Yeah,
make-
what would you do?
Well, it's not.
Here's
gonna
the cobblestones.
All right, look, man, there are plenty of historical, quote, museums in the greater Rochester area that don't see a lot of people come through.
Yeah, I got it.
Right?
Yeah.
But it's still, I mean, you should preserve this. It's the
Yeah.
last one. I love how you're like,
I mean, think about it, though. Did you even care about cobblestone houses before you read that?
no, but I was unaware that there was a cobblestone home
And
left.
there was only one left.
So, yeah, but that's why you have to preserve it. Look, I'm with you. I'm not going to spend every day running down to see what's new at the cobblestone house if they fix this thing up. But it would be a shame
to just let it
Yeah.
crumble.
I mean,
Alright.
like,
Yeah.
it's gone forever.
Yeah.
All right.
You disagree?
Uh,
And it's
But
not
you
like-
live in the town that preserves everything.
Yeah.
Like
I
you
know.
can't like
Except
in
your
Pittsburgh,
face.
like in Pittsburgh, can't you not change any of those old buildings? Like you have super strict.
Can't change
Oh, yeah.
buildings, can't change streets, can't change opinions.
Yeah.
Like all of those things are set from a certain time in history.
so true.
252 WCMF. Again, the city of Rochester has a house they would like to sell you for $1. It is the last historic cobblestone home that exists in Rochester, but it's in pretty bad shape. It's called the Lockwood Eilhart House. Fun fact, Don Eilhart was born in that house. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
It's Don Elhart's house.
No, I think actually he is connected.
To that house.
Yes.
For legit.
How many Eilharts do
For
you know?
legit.
Just the one.
Okay.
Why did he buy it? He's rich.
Well, he ain't that. He ain't historic, bro.
Bro, that dude's a freaking multi-millionaire.
Has he not done enough for this community?
Yes, he has.
But
He should buy his own house and fix it, and then he could be part of the museum. You could see the world's oldest anchor and the world's oldest cobblestone house.
It's not the world's oldest cobblestone house. It's the last one in Rochester.
All right.
But anyway, it's on Culver, and it is being offered for $1 to, quote, an experienced developer who can renovate and preserve the property. Again, it's been there since 1835. I would love to know, Kimmy, how they're going to qualify who can handle
So you just
Right.
said experienced developer.
Yeah.
That sounds like you got to be a builder to even qualify to
Probably.
buy this.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Yeah.
man, this is like,
Right.
They're
you know,
gonna, yeah.
it's intense stuff,
And I
right?
wonder if they
But I
have
wonder
like
what the benefit
conditions where
is.
I have to if I get it for $1, I can't sell it and flip it right away. I got to hold on to it for 10 years. You know how
Well,
they do those things?
I mean, I don't know,
I
though,
mean, I guess
because,
a business could go in there. Like if like a business wanted to rent the space or something.
well, it's interesting you bring that up. Little Teeks writes us on Instagram. Someone should buy the house and put a 7 brew in there.
A 7 brew?
We talked about
the
this.
coffee
It's
place.
the
What's
dir-
7
no,
brew?
it's dirty soda coffee, Kimmy.
Oh, is that
Oh,
new
I
coffee the
thought-
kids are drinking?
Yeah.
I think they have coffee.
It's the new teen coffee.
Yeah.
Matters. No,
What
it's
if?
fun. So it's funny you bring this up. We went to Boston for the 4th of July last year
Yeah.
on our Duffy 4th of July history tours
Yeah.
that we like to take every year. And they have like the original Boston courthouse, right? Like
Yeah.
it's like one of the cradles of the
Yeah.
original part of this country.
Democracy.
Yes. And currently it is a Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
Oh, it
okay.
is?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
And the only theory I could come up with as to why that happened is exactly what you said. Is preserving these old buildings is expensive. And like Boston, God knows there's a billion
yeah.
of them. So like you get to keep the building. There's still a place you can walk around inside that has like a museum in it.
And you get a delicious steak.
But yes, Ruth Chris is paying to keep the building
All right.
existing. But it is kind of like
Thank
the
you,
mo-
Ruth Chris.
It's the most American thing ever.
Yeah.
Welcome to history, brought to you by Ruth's Chris
Here's a
Steakhouse.
steak.
Like, come on, man. There's a little
Didn't they
bit-
do that with some fancy building on the ridge?
I feel like
It
they've done this.
became a
with lot.
Starbucks.
Yeah.
It was like some older looking building.
Oh.
Looked really like from back in the day.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, boom, it's a Starbucks.
Let's go with it.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I guess like if you can put it to use.
Yeah.
If you could preserve it and put it to use, I mean, why not? Otherwise, it's just like a nice building that's empty.
yeah, but again,
Sell me an $8 coffee or a $85 steak. Come on.
there is something icky about like a
I know what you
chain
mean. It
business.
looks funny.
But that's democracy and capitalism. It's icky.
I don't think it's democracy. It's definitely capitalism.
It says icky right in the Constitution.
Well, oh, wait, you talking about Icky Wood Steakhouse? Have a steak and some potatoes.
Kimmy doesn't know who that is.
If you're watching the live stream, you got a great Icky Shuffle. She knows who Icky Woods is.
Yeah, he does the icky shuffle.
Thank you.
Oh, you did? Yes.
Oh.
He was in that commercial a couple of years
Yeah,
ago.
yeah.
True.
Got some cold cuts. Got some cold cuts.
When we were looking at houses, we had looked at quite a few in like the South Wedge area, and I was shocked at like how old all those homes were. Like 1800, they were all built in the 1800s.
It's all
like,
Civil War stuff.
and there's
Yeah.
part of you that's just like, how much longer can this house stand?
Well, I
But-
mean,
but,
U.S.
I mean, they seemed like they were in pretty good shape. It's just like, it's just the thought of it, I guess, kind of blows your
Like the
mind.
foundation. How long does the foundation hold up before
Yeah.
it just starts to shift?
Look, it's a
Yeah.
valid question, but then you look at like European countries that go back
Yeah,
thousands of
yeah.
years. Like there are places in England and Italy.
Yeah, they're
and
called
Spain.
ruins.
There are
Coliseum's falling apart, man.
There are homes that are just part of cities.
Yeah.
In those European cities that have existed for 1,000 years.
Right.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Sure.
as long as you take care of it.
Yeah.
Now, granted, this one has.
Like, what does Jesus' house look like?
What Jesus' house looks.
Didn't your dad see it when he was over there?
Yeah, I went over to Jesus' house. Yes. Oh, there's his. He's got that plaque up there with all of his Little League baseball medals. You'd think they'd have won the championship
No.
on account of having Jesus. No, to your point, Kimmy, it's funny. It seems like homes in the greater Rochester area, because like I live out in West Henrietta, which is on the border of Scottsville, and Scottsville has a ton of like these old farmhouses that have existed
those got it way back.
a couple hundred years. But like it's fun. We built homes right when the city started.
Mm-hmm.
We built homes when the Civil War was happening, and then we built homes when everyone came home from war.
Yeah.
And now we're building all of the homes. It's like there was like 4 times in Rochester history where we decided we're going to build all the houses we can as fast as we can.
Yeah.
But like, what happened to everything in between?
Nothing.
Right? Like, oh yeah, we're starting a city, build some houses. War's going on, we need some houses for some reason. We got back from war, let's build some houses. Oh, we don't have enough houses, let's build some houses. All right, so if you are looking to preserve a beautiful home that's over, let's see, 1830, 1930, 200 years old, almost 200 years old, and have $1, go reach out to the city of Rochester.
Do it, man.
We have a dynamite. My house is falling apart. Kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock this morning. Also just after 7 o'clock, we talk about things that have stayed the same.
Yeah.
There is something changing for our kids in New York State.
Oh.
Graduation, end of year is happening right now for kids. But if things go the way that the state would like, how they go to school or how they graduate from school may be changing in the near future.
Oh, really?
And look, I don't know. I don't have a problem with this idea.
Yeah.
Right? But it does bring up the question, what makes a kid a smart kid?
Like a bright guy.
Yeah. Like,
or girl.
Like a way to measure.
Yes,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Because
you test them.
Well, no, but I mean, there are some people that aren't, book smart.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make them not
Oh,
smart?
you mean like IQ?
I'm talking. All right.
Or
so
like common sense? Because smart's like, it's vague.
As we're learning here, you can tell easily who's not smart.
Oh.
The question becomes.
You can tell the smart person in the room because they make hand gestures when they talk.
I'm not smart. You just make me look smarter than you. What are you doing? You doing?
I'm doing Pat Duffy.
Doing the Yankee Shuffle? Get some cold cuts. Get some cold cuts. So we'll get to that after 7. And just after 7:30, it has been 3 weeks of battling, 2 weeks of nipples all over our website. Today, we finally reveal. We will find out just after 7:30 who is Rochester's sexiest dad. That dad will be taking home a watch valued at $500 from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers. 7:30 this morning, we reveal our sexiest dad 2026. Sit tight for that, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, you're not going to like this.
Right.
And I want to be clear up front. 1, I did not do this study. I have no horse in this race.
Yeah.
Right. 2, this is not telling you not to do anything. It is simply sharing information.
All right.
Because if you plan to spend any point this weekend having a drink,
Yeah.
thinking, this is just what people do and it's totally fine, I've got some bad news for you.
Why can't you have a drink?
Oh, you
America.
can. You can.
America.
You can. Tell you maybe why you might not want to.
I don't want to hear this.
I don't want. I'm going to plug my ears and close my eyes. And we'll get into it. Next to the break room on CMF. Look, there are two things I want you to keep in mind before I tell you this story.
Okay.
One, I did not do this research. This is not me telling you this.
But you found the reason.
No, I did. It found me.
It came to you.
This was a huge story this week.
Oh, okay.
Second, you can do whatever you want. But it is important, no matter what you do, that you have the information.
You need the information to make a good decision.
Well, no, you're right. Because if you decide to listen to this and go, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, you have a right to do that.
Well, you'd be a damn fool.
All right, well, no, that's up for you to decide.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. Seeing a Bills home game this year might be impossible.
Yeah.
But
prices.
Bills fans are known to travel. And AAA is offering a hell of an opportunity to go to one of the most fun cities in America and watch your team play.
Fun city?
That is, if you don't mind experiencing this with like 100 other strangers.
Oh.
And we'll get into it, tell you what it is, just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. This week, a new study was published in the Journal of Studies.
Yeah. Oh, wait, the study was done in the Journal of
I know
Studies.
I wrote that down wrong. I don't know what it is. I'm sure there's like health in there somewhere. On the effect of it was the Journal of Studies on Alcohol and Drugs.
Oh, here we go.
And what they found.
Don't do this.
And what they found.
What did they find?
No amount of alcohol.
A sip.
Is a safe amount of alcohol.
None.
Not
hey,
any.
I'm serious.
Okay.
No
again,
mouthwash.
Again,
no rubbing
well,
alcohol.
No, because you don't drink either of those.
No sterno.
None of the. Well, you shouldn't drink sterno.
Well, some bums do.
Okay. Listen to me.
Listen.
This is not me.
All right.
I am giving you the information.
Not even a little.
Don't shoot the messenger.
A drop of alcohol
will kill you.
Is unsafe.
Destroy your life.
Now here's the thing.
Will lead to divorce, empty rooms in your house.
Bro, you're just
being picked on in an empty room.
Oh, my butt hurts so bad because I'm wearing
Your
my
butt will
fanciest
hurt.
off-brand tennis shoes. I'm gonna go play you.
They're not off-brand.
What brand is it?
Oh,
yeah,
it's called Mountain to Coast.
that sounds
very
really
cushiony.
fancy.
Oh.
So this information that no amount of alcohol is a safe amount of alcohol is not coming out of left field.
Yeah, we've talked about this before.
The last decade or so of research on this topic suggests that a single drink a day raises health risks.
It's going to kill you. It's going to cause cancer and early death.
Well, it is. But what this study is establishing firmly, there was a belief back in the day that certain types of alcohol carried physical benefits.
Well, red wine was number one.
Yeah, glass of red wine a night.
Good for the heart.
Good for the heart. This research shows that is not and has never been the case.
What?
Okay.
So
they lied.
Yes.
How are my old Italians going so long?
Who? Which ones?
The fat
they
ones. They all go long.
Yeah, they all go long.
They all go long and they smoke.
Maybe it's in the pasta.
It's got to be.
They're also smaller people overall.
Okay.
Right.
That helps.
So this study cites a 2019 study that found even moderate amounts of drinking raises the risk of stroke, high blood pressure, while providing no positive effects on your health. The study also found that alcohol in America right now is the most commonly used addictive substance. About 1/2 of Americans aged 12 or older had at least one drink in the past month.
Wait, I thought drinking was down.
Maybe not for your
thought
generation.
Well,
yeah,
no, not
maybe
my
you're
generation.
carrying the.
But I thought the young ones weren't drinking.
Yeah, it's possible.
It's
Right.
well, doesn't mean they're not drinking at all. They're just not drinking maybe as much as the generation before them.
All right, so now that you know that there is not a single health benefit to drinking anything, and any drop of alcohol, according to this study, is going to have a negative effect on your health, is this going to change anything you do?
No.
And it doesn't have to.
Every day at 4 o'clock, my wife and I sit down. We have a cocktail.
Okay.
What you look forward to.
Every day.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then after dinner, I pour my second straighty.
Which is really your fourth, because you pour 2 or 3.
Ooh.
I don't
What are you, the measurement cops?
Well, he getting mad at me, man.
I don't know.
Just tell me I'm wrong.
I don't know.
We're
Just tell me
making
all you
sure
have to-
don't
No, I have like
change the
2 a
numbers.
day. I have like 4
Total.
on Saturday, 4 on.
So you have 8 on Saturday and Sunday.
No, I have. Hold on. No, I have 4 on Friday and 4 on Saturday. Sunday's a work night, so I have 2.
No, because again, every drink you pour is 2
Go
drinks.
for it. Oh, look at me. I'm a picture of hell. Look at me.
Yeah, no, I hear you. You look great in that sweatsuit.
What's wrong?
Nothing at all. You're nailing it. You look great.
You gotta
I hear
have
your
it.
butt's all tight. Big
Can't even
old tight butt.
Here's the deal.
What?
What do you got to do something in life. You got to
No.
enjoy yourself.
Look, I understand that.
Can't eat a
argument.
hot dog. Can't have the red meat. Can't do this. You're killing the animals over here.
I understand.
We're running out of avocados.
I understand what you're saying. What do the avocados have to do with it?
I don't know.
Listen.
I like avocados.
Listen,
so.
I agree.
I know the coffee's bad for you. I have 4 or 5 cups of coffee.
Quite a bit.
What are you supposed to do?
All right,
Just sit in a corner and wait to die?
You're just rambling.
You call this living?
I don't know why you're yelling. I agree.
I want to live to 60. I don't want to exist at 90.
Okay, will you die then? Because we're 7 years overdue.
Everything's bad for you in large quantities.
Well, actually, in any quantity is bad for you.
No, they say none.
Yeah, I know.
Don't even think about it.
All right, the phone number is 252
Don't even look at it.
252-9263, 252 WCMF. Listen to me.
Listen to me. And by the way,
I'm trying to side with you, and you just won't stop.
If this study was true, Europe would be dead.
Yeah.
Well,
Asia definitely would be dead because both them continents.
Asia would be dead.
Both them continents, and I think it's both continents, drink their asses off.
Okay. Again, if you would just stop rambling.
I'm
for a
listening.
second.
I'm listening.
I agree with your overall take here, that you have the ability to measure the risk that you are willing to take to make yourself happy. Everything will hurt you in certain quantities, right?
Anything you fun you put in your mouth, kill you.
Yes, no, I agree with you. So if you understand the risk and decide, yes, I'm willing to take that risk to make myself, feel better or relax or I enjoy this, that's fine. What I don't understand, like what you're doing right now, I don't get why you were upset by this study. It's research. It's not. It's not
an opinion.
And it's not like anyone benefits from this. Like, I'm sure the folks who conduct this research.
Oh, I'm sure the people that did their research want to get their name in Popular Science magazine.
Really? What's their name?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm sure the people who did this research also have a drink every once in a while. You think they're excited to stumble upon this information? Like, no one is telling you cannot drink anymore. All this is doing is giving you the information for you to make an informed decision.
It's nagging.
That the drink you are having could be doing damage. And if you say that the drink that you are having, that the damage is worth what you're getting out of the drink.
If it's even doing any damage at all.
No, but see, here's what you're doing now.
There's people that live long lives and drink
and
dance, and they enjoy their lives.
Whatever risk behavior you partake in,
you
are going to justify it in your head so you can keep doing it.
Well, you need to find the oldest person doing what you do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you attach, you grab them by the ankles and let them drag you through life.
It's purely anecdotal because you will, if you like bad food, Grandma used to cook with lard.
Yeah.
They lived to 80.
You always pick a family member.
Pound of bacon a day.
Exactly. What you don't do.
What you don't do
is remember the 15 other relatives and friends that you had.
The relatives she fed.
Exactly. You can't just pick one person.
They were weak losers.
No, but by the way, I wouldn't be.
What?
You're the weakest loser I've ever met in my life. Like, don't just pick one person and be like, they lived till 90, so I'll live till 90. Because you know the reason you remember that person is because they're the only one that drank, smoked, and ate terribly that made it that long.
Well, look, man, you're going to die. Everybody checks out,
Yes.
right? Nobody's going to beat the system here,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
It's all a rental. So enjoy yourself because you're not sticking around forever. And by the way, if you told me right now, like, you give me 80 years old, it's a hell of a life.
Sure.
And in the end, the alcohol is going to get you.
Yeah.
I'd take it.
You know what's funny?
Because something's going to get me at 80.
You know what's funny? Every time you say that, because you've said this multiple times, if I make it to 80 and I get to XYZ, I'll take it. You always go over average life expectancy. Yeah. Anything anybody does, if they make it to 80, they'll take it. The problem is that when you eat or drink or smoke or whatever in excessive amounts, the odds you make it to 80 are lower. You could make it to 57.
But we're starting to live. But we are living longer.
Yeah, because
people
look at
guys like.
Hold on.
What? Go ahead.
We're living longer because people are making healthier choices. People aren't smoking as much.
Doctors
People are
got
drinking
better at
as
their
much.
job.
Okay, so why are you angry?
What the doctors do your job.
Part of the doctors
I'm paying your salary.
Part of doctors getting better at their job is preventative. Studies like this. Studies like smoking will do this. Studies
kind
like
of information.
Exactly. Like, eating lard with a spoon, Crisco out of a can is a bad idea.
Tastes pretty good, though.
252 WCMF. Again, a study that was published this week from the Journal of Studies on Alcohol and Drugs says that no amount of alcohol is a safe amount of alcohol. And this information goes along with studies we've seen over the last decade or so. The idea that having a glass of red wine that'll help your heart at night, that it's not true.
Yeah.
And again, there is no law that is being passed that says you can't have alcohol. There is no one standing over you watching you how much alcohol you are consuming. All this is doing is giving you information.
Here's the thing, Pat.
Okay, please.
Everything in moderation.
Okay.
That's what you do, right?
Yeah.
Just don't overdo it.
No, but
have your fun.
But not overdoing it. Like, what's the line? Because I'm guessing that line is different.
Everybody's
for
line's a
different
little
people.
different. Right. I think everybody
Everything in moderation.
You got to know
Only
your line.
8 drinks a day for me.
No, but again, he's not listening because this study is actually saying no
line.
Well,
Remove the line.
Moderation does not. It's still going to.
There is no moderation.
Well, it's still going to cause problems.
Zero tolerance.
Even moderate.
In your alcohol consumption.
Here's what
You've also alerted your draft boards that you're all eligible for military service.
It amazes me how badly you want to be a victim.
Victim?
Yes.
I was just sitting there. You're the one pushing me around.
No,
with your alcohol rules.
All I did was give you information. Did I say stop drinking?
No, but you kind of took it down to me.
No, I'm not. I also drink.
Oh, you drink like once a month.
Well, yeah.
When the Bills are playing.
Yeah, sure. I drank when the Blue Jays were playing last weekend. Nobody said stop drinking. Like, you want to be a victim so bad. Like, you start from my cold, dead hands, tread on, etc. Freedom! If I could change, you could change. We all could. That was Rocky after he won the Cold War by beating Drago in Russia.
Yeah, you get it's almost like you feel like they conducted this study just to prove you wrong.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he also does this thing, and a lot of people are like you. Where you started with I don't want to hear it, and then you somehow talk your way into, despite not having any background in clinical research.
But I have done my own personal research with alcohol.
Yes, exactly. Look at you. You are the poster boy for alcohol will ruin your life and face and body. You also did not see this study. You didn't read any of it. I'm just sharing you.
Why? I wouldn't. Give me the gist.
Yet in a matter of 8 minutes, and I didn't. I just told you what the findings was. Yeah. In a matter of 8 minutes, you've decided that the study was wrong, that there was a flaw fundamentally in the study.
Yeah. I disagree with your study.
Okay. And again, it's not my study.
I don't trust science.
Okay. We should have all the information possible before we make any decision. For example, if you were looking to buy a car, and there was a 30% chance that car one day would accelerate without you pushing the pedal and intentionally drive itself into a tree, you would want that information, right?
Yeah, but how much is the car?
Well, okay, it's a $20,000 car.
Oh, that's a pretty good deal.
Really good deal. Really good deal.
Right.
But again,
it might crash into a tree.
No, again, there's a 30% chance that at some point when you're driving the car, it will intentionally accelerate itself and drive you into a tree.
Yeah.
Would you be upset if they didn't share that with you?
Absolutely.
Okay. How is this different?
I don't know.
It's not.
Well, I don't have control over the car.
You don't have control over your drinking.
Yes, I do.
Yeah?
It's a personal decision.
So stop.
I choose not to choose.
No, you choose to keep drinking.
Yeah, you're just not going to change it.
Yeah.
I choose not to change by choice.
Yeah.
I choose not to choose.
If you choose not to change by choice, then you chose not to change.
Yeah, then you did make,
But now I need a drink because I'm confused.
Okay. Look, nobody will be upset if you continue to drink and die. So you do whatever you want.
By the way, I'm helping out the booze economy.
Again,
I'm in Century every week.
Nobody said to stop.
Getting my bottles.
Nobody is telling anyone to stop drinking.
Just giving you the information.
Simple
you do what you want with it.
All right, go ahead.
And I have a car that you might be interested in that everyone would like you to get.
Yeah, I know that car. You're parked it at my house.
It's going to be expensive to get inside the new Highmark Stadium.
Yeah.
The good news is it's easy to travel these days to go watch the Bills play anywhere. And maybe you don't get the same deal as watching the team at home, but you would get an entire experience all around it. AAA is really, really good at providing Bills fans with opportunities to go, and they take care of everything for the trip. And they have an awesome trip.
So it's like one of these package deals?
It's a package deal. They're going to take care of.
Those are great.
It's going to take care of everything soup to nuts.
Yeah.
And you're going to get to go to one of the funnest cities in America.
It sounds like a party town.
As long as you have no problem doing this with like 100 other strangers.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. I mean, this could be a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh.
Soup to nuts, taken care of, a fun trip to go see your favorite team in one of the newest stadiums in the NFL.
Oh, that's a dunk.
Well, other than ours,
Yeah.
brand new, right? It sounds awesome.
Yeah.
As long as you are cool with doing this with a whole bunch of people you've never met once before.
Well, that's how these things kind of go, though, right? You travel with, don't a lot of people kind of go in these groups?
Okay, well, yeah,
for the Bills things.
But here's the thing: you don't know if you'd like it until you try it.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Creepy time.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Also just after 7, if the state of New York has its way, they are going to change how kids in this state get their high school diplomas.
Good.
Right? Well, you don't know if it's good. I haven't told you what the change is going to be.
Okay.
And the proposed changes, the overall question becomes, what makes a kid a smart kid?
So you got to have the smarts up here.
Well, no, not necessarily.
Where else you putting them?
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock. Did you have? Oh, I forgot.
Yeah,
It's double coffee day.
Yeah,
That's why you're
he's
all worked up.
The magic doesn't happen until the second one.
The magic doesn't happen. We'll get to that and the magic just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills have 9 road games this season.
Okay.
And AAA would like to send you to at least one of them.
All right.
They have a trip that they have organized, and they are looking for Bills Mafia to come along with them. The Bills head to Las Vegas.
Vegas, baby.
To play the Raiders in mid-October.
Oh, Players Club.
And AAA is presenting what sounds like the ultimate fan experience. So in this package, you get round-trip flights, 3 nights at the fabulous Luxor Resort and Casino Hotel.
That's that pyramid-looking one, right?
You got it. You get sideline suite tickets to the game. So that includes open bar all game, free tailgate food all game, a VIP stadium entrance, behind-the-scenes kickoff tour that includes field access before the game starts, and you get free time throughout the weekend to go do whatever you want in Vegas.
This is huge.
Sounds pretty sweet, right?
But it's like a VIP setup.
It literally says VIP. I said, Kimmy, the word VIP.
Pretty much, yeah.
No, but you said
it's
open
VIP.
bar,
Well, that sounds pretty VIP.
Sweet.
Wow, pretty
sideline.
Cool. Yes, it's an unbelievable experience that anybody can go take.
Yeah.
So what's the drawback?
All of this can be yours
For
the low price of $4,899 a person.
That's quite the.
But you are
splurge.
getting. I mean, it's $4,000, but you are.
No, it's $5,000. $4,899 a person.
All right, $5,000.
By the way, that's single occupancy. If you do double occupancy, it goes down to $4,000 a person.
But it's going to cost you $8,000.
Yes, $8,000 for you.
Yeah, I guess that is a lot.
Okay. Who's got that kind of money for a random regular season game in October?
Well, let me ask you this:
That's
these
a
people
Super
that go
Bowl
down to
budget.
Miami and they stay in Fort Lauderdale, and they hit the elbow room and all that stuff, and they're partying down there, and then they're going to the game.
Sure.
What do you think that trip costs to get it? I mean, the hotels in Lauderdale are not cheap.
They're not, but they're not. I mean, bro,
I think a lot of people, especially the regulars, have found cheaper ways of doing it.
Yeah. Like you find a middle-of-the-road hotel. Yeah. Tickets in Miami are not expensive. At least they haven't, and they're not going to be this year. They're terrible. Right? Yeah, you could probably get that trip done for $2,000 less than what they're asking.
All right.
I would guess, based on going in the past.
But you got all the fun and excitement of Vegas.
Yes. Vegas also, like, borderline bankrupt right now because nobody's going. Look, this sounds
Man, if you
awesome.
got the bank, it'd be a way to go.
You're right, but I mean, I'm asking who's got the bank. Like, I know AAA does great jobs with these trips, but how can you justify that kind of cash, especially right now? But also going to Vegas on your own, it's the cheapest it will ever be.
Yeah, you said they're in trouble.
They are desperate. They're offering like 3 nights all-inclusive packages for like $100, $200 a night to some of these really high-end hotels because people have stopped going to Vegas.
The hookers are offering free plays. I mean, it's really, really, it's a deal. But, I mean, you say, look, who's got the money? But then you build this new stadium, and people are buying those goddamn seats. I didn't think they'd sell one at that price.
Valid point. But I would also argue the fact that people are spending so much money on these tickets would also take away the amount of people that are willing to travel to see the Bills.
So you don't think they're going to sell them?
I don't know. I mean, you're right. They probably will. There will probably be 100 people with $5,000 that want to go take this trip because, again, like what you're getting here, round-trip flight, 3 nights at the Luxor, sideline suite, free food, open bar, you're on the field, you get to watch the game.
So when you say sideline, you're right down in there.
Yes, you may have seen these suites on television.
So they're right on the ground.
Yeah.
Almost.
It's like similar to the ones in LA, I'm guessing. Because I can't picture them in Vegas, but I know like LA, you see like it looks like the people are standing on the sidelines.
You're right. But, the money aside.
All right.
When it comes to seeing your team, whether it's the Bills, they do these Yankees trips every once in a while, right? Going in a group versus going by yourself. Because AAA isn't the only one who does these group trips anymore. Kimmy, for whatever reason, the last couple of years have seen a bunch of these travel Bills groups pop up.
Oh, yeah.
And they will offer you tickets, and they will offer you accommodations.
It's a package.
Yep.
Yeah.
You get these exclusive pregame parties, and these packages are unbelievably popular.
Yeah.
I've walked past some of these like exclusive Bills parties in other cities that they're throwing pregames when I've gone to games. And they've got former Bills players inside. They're doing like memorabilia giveaways. And these people inside of the tent, they are spilling out. There's so many, and they're having the time of their lives. And I got to be honest, I do get a little FOMO.
You love this stuff.
Yeah, but I went and did my own thing. But like they're having all this thing. But at the same time, like, I don't want to spend all weekend with 200 strangers.
But there are people that love to travel in groups.
Yeah.
And then there's like the lone wolf traveler. I mean, those are two distinctly different people.
Well, I mean, there's when I say lone wolf, I don't mean like by myself. I mean like with a buddy or two.
Right.
Because like I know my buddy.
You're planning your own trip.
Exactly. Like I know at some point, I know my buddy knows what he'll tolerate from me. Mm-hmm. I know what I'll tolerate from my buddy.
Right.
Like we all, we have similar enough interests where we want to go do the same things. Like all it would take in this group is like one annoying guy to ruin the whole weekend.
Yeah.
And there's always going to be at least one.
It's impossible. Like the odds are just like you're never going to get a full trip of like everybody you enjoy
in sync.
That's why I don't understand how like there are people that love like theme cruises, whether it's like the music they love or the team they love, whatever. Like they'll go on it time and time again.
Yeah.
So it must be something that the like that one or two those one or two fans that like ruin it must not ruin it enough to not go again.
Because you don't have to think on those things. You just show up and it's all laid out for you.
You're right, but can I always assume that the people that keep going back over and over again are the annoying people.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, but you would think they still annoy each other.
No, like
you don't think they have like the annoying radar?
My dad goes on a Bills trip to Miami every year.
Yeah,
and he goes on it's like a Bills cruise trip afterwards. And I went with him one year when I was a kid, and he's that guy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like he's a lot. He's a lot. Oh, weekend long. I went one time.
But those people are having a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty rare that like you get somebody that's a fan like that comes back and says, it was awful.
Not that it would be awful. It's just like, hey, I could be having a lot more fun if this guy wasn't standing here. 2 more shots. Let me tell you, what happened on that third down. Shut up.
Yeah, adult shot guy is a real pain in the ass.
And like when you go on these trips, man, you're going to have a lot of adult shot guys.
It's every guy.
I get it when you're 20. I don't need to do shots in my 60s.
I'm with you, but Kimmy's dad
Unless
exists.
It's COVID or something.
So going back to the price of this, right? $5,000 for this unbelievable trip through AAA to go see the Bills in Las Vegas, right? What do you think the average budget is for a traveling Bills fan? Because last year was a great budget travel season for us.
Okay.
You had Browns, Steelers, Jets, Patriots all within driving distance. This year, outside of the divisional games, there are no driving games.
Oh.
And on top of that, most of the road games are in very expensive cities or cities where the tickets will cost a fortune. Houston, L.A., Green Bay, Denver.
It's also interesting to me with like every year the Bills like feeling like they're inching closer and closer towards potentially making a Super Bowl. Like are people – you would think people would be spending less on these like away trips because they're like, when the Bills do make it there, I want to save all the money I can to get there.
Look, if they're doing that, you could have fooled me because every away city I go to, again.
No, I know, you're right. I mean, Bills fans travel.
So Green Bay is expensive?
The tickets are expensive.
But just for the
Probably
seats?
just getting there, too.
Well, yeah, how do you fly into Green Bay?
You could drive it.
Yeah.
If you had the time.
What is that, 13 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, I would do it, but my wife ain't going to do it.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean?
You'd also have to have time off.
And a time of year.
So it's December 2nd, they go to Green Bay.
Yeah, that could be dicey.
You're not getting a traditional winter vacation. It is the football holy land. Like if they were playing Green Bay on Thanksgiving, which I was hoping they were going to do, I would be going to that game.
It's an amazing setup that they have.
Like, and it's funny, like the most economical Bills road game this year might be Miami because you got quick flights that are direct.
Yep.
You can stay in the suburbs.
Yeah.
It's also January 3rd, so it'll be nice to get out of the cold. But at the same time, it's right after Christmas.
Yeah.
So you've probably blown all your money.
Yeah, but that is a nice trip, January 3rd.
Yeah, but bro, like let's say you book the trip now, you pay for it up front.
Yeah.
Right? And you fly down there January 3rd. You're not going to how are you going to spend money on the trip after you've just bought presents?
Plastic,
I also
baby.
wonder, would it be more expensive because you're probably spending like New Year's in Miami? Like just travel wise.
Oh, good. Yeah, she's right. You'll be
Yeah.
traveling during some of the
Yeah.
busiest travel times of the year.
Yeah, it'd be fun though. Fun. It's a fun city.
Again, all of this is fun. It's about what kind of fun you could afford, right? So, like, the most depressing road trip that AAA offers for the Bills might be the one that's the easiest. Every year, AAA will offer a bus trip down to the Meadowlands to see the Bills play the Jets.
Right.
And I think that you leave Saturday and then come home right after the game, or you may even leave the morning of the game and come home the night of the game.
Awful.
But you got to ride the bus all the way to New York City. You're stuck on the bus for like 7 to 8 hours. It makes stops along the way. It goes Buffalo, Rochester, Syracuse.
Yeah, you're going to feel like you just got released from Attica.
Oh, and then when you get out of the bus, the stadium in New Jersey sucks. It is depressing. It is not cool. It's not
Nothing
like
around it.
You got it. It's
It
not like
always
you're
looked good at the opening of The Sopranos.
And you're not even seeing like an opposing team that's like good and exciting. You're going to see the Jets.
Yeah.
On top of that, Kimmy, you know this, the Bills, for whatever reason, always struggle in New York City.
Yeah.
So you could have an 8-hour bus ride each way to watch the Bills lose to a bad team in a crappy stadium.
Did you tell me
a long bus ride with Bills fans, you're going to get, like, when you get kind of close to your destination, there's going to be that one guy that keeps going, hey, but it's like, man, way too soon, man. We still got like an hour left in traffic here.
But did you say they do that in one day? Like you go down early in the morning, you come home that night?
So the last one that I looked at, it was during a primetime game, so they left the morning of. Sometimes they'll leave the morning of, sometimes they'll leave Saturday, but there will be one all the way through drive.
Oh, God. So, like, you leave right after the game, get on that bus?
You got it.
That
You
would
have to be
suck.
at the bus by, like, within an hour of the end of the game.
And then I got a long-ass bus ride home?
You got it.
That would suck.
And, again, depending on the time of year, you've been standing outside the entire time. It could be raining. It could be snowing. I mean, who the hell knows?
Right, you're full of booze and food.
But, I mean, you just have to sit there, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know.
I mean, I wouldn't want to do it.
No. That doesn't sound remotely fun.
I did one of those.
Especially when the team, if you want to see them play the Jets, they're going to come here anyway.
Yeah, but I guess
that's going to cost you a lot.
I guess it's the idea.
More about the trip.
Exactly. It may be less expensive to take that bus trip down to the Meadowlands than buy a ticket to Highmark this year.
Yeah.
Legit.
Right.
I mean, I'm sure that trip is also on their website. I don't know. Like, even having this discussion, knowing how expensive it is and how much of a pain in the ass it could be, I'm excited about potentially going somewhere this year. I just don't know where the easy – I mean, I don't know if there's an easy place to go.
That Green Bay one would be fun.
But it's December 2nd.
Yeah.
That would suck.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to go to L.A. Getting around L.A. is a pain in the ass.
What about Vegas, baby?
I don't really have an interest in Vegas.
Vegas,
know,
it's
baby.
super expensive because I know friends that are going.
You're talking about L.A. or Vegas?
Vegas.
Okay.
Vegas
the tickets for the game were.
Oh, those are expensive?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, and I think a lot of Bills fans hopped on that the second they saw that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, outside I'd go to New England. But, again.
How about Cleveland?
I love Cleveland.
But
They're
I'm
not
guessing
playing
even-
Cleveland this year.
but I wonder-
They're going to preseason.
Will the tickets in New England be expensive because their team had a pop? Like,
Probably.
so their fans are back in again.
And they got their problem.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got it. But I'm saying, like, the easiest places to get to.
Yeah.
New York,
Oh, yeah.
New England,
Travel-wise.
Miami.
All right.
Well, good luck, Godspeed. Hope it all works out. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Creepy time.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap on CMF. And the state of New York, as school is ending this year, is looking to make a change. Because there are plenty of people that will criticize how the state of New York graduates their students, what it takes to get a high school diploma. And the state hears you.
Okay.
And they have decided they want to make a change. And we will tell you what the proposed change is versus what they do now. And what this comes down to, how they do it, how they want to do it, how people want it done, all boils down to what makes a smart kid.
All right.
And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. if you ask someone if their kid is smart, almost every single parent, minus our dads, are going to say, yeah, my kid's smart.
Yeah.
Right? But there are going to be folks that look at their grades or something going on in school and go, well, if you use that, the kid doesn't look all that smart. And that's where the debate shows up, because there are those who want to argue that grades are not necessarily the indication of how smart a human being is. And that getting a diploma in New York State is not about being intelligent or ready to move on to the next thing. It's about doing a series of unimportant tasks. And because of that, there is a new proposal on how we educate, or more specifically, pass on our kids from their school career.
So what do?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We will get to that in just a second. First off, we are about 27 minutes away from the great reveal.
Damn.
For the last 3 weeks, we've been looking at nipples of men from across the greater Rochester area on WCMF.com as they put themselves out there, hung out their junk.
Their junk.
To nominate themselves for Rochester's Sexiest Dad. Today at 7:30, we reveal who will be walking away with a watch valued at $500.
$500
from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers and the ultimate bragging rights. The winner of our Rochester's Sexiest Dad 2026 revealed just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. But before we get there, it is Friday.
Mm-hmm.
You're awful.
You're welcome.
And you're gross.
Thank you.
And you smell like an old man. All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, we call it the creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
It feels so dirty. Get down on the creep cap on WCMF.
So your hands are your best.
I would think if I'm touching a coochie or something like that, it probably feels really good. It may even feel like her own hand down there because it's so soft.
Yeah, because that's what she's looking for, her own hand.
No, but kind of like, a nice soft touch. I don't think women like rough hands.
I've heard from women they like rough hands.
They just say that because that's what they gotta say. Yeah, that's what I want, a big old callus rubbing on my coochie.
Bro, if she wanted
She's going to get calluses on her coochie if you keep doing that.
Coochie callus?
You don't want coochie callus. Great comedian.
It's got a razor tongue.
Are you sure? Is that... Oh, yeah, you're
right.
Right? Yeah.
Man, dating must be tough.
Well,
I don't know if you're doing a goose or you falling down.
I'm surprised.
Too much beak.
And people will have parties.
And don't use those at the same
I
time.
don't know. It could be a little bit of fun.
Don't fish with a dildo.
Yeah, you get ghost dildo. Oh.
Go in the water, you don't know what you're going to pull up. Because then you end up saying, well, I moved up here, just got a job at the hospital, and you're a moose.
What?
But I'll still kiss you. It's been a long time. It's been long. It's been 12 hours now.
I grabbed that moose by the horns and I kissed it right on the mouth.
I got me some moose tongue. Winter walk.
Winter walk.
Nobody wants to go for a goddamn winter walk.
There's a song. You're walking in a winter wonderland. What are you, stupid?
Walking in a
Winter wonderland.
better online.
Nice boobies.
Nice flipper.
No, that's a different part.
Depends what kind of spend.
You just decided water, and now you're trying to justify the water decision in your head, which is also full of water. 252 WCMF.
Look at that face full of your mama last.
That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense at all.
Water in the head.
What is
mom
that?
in the face.
Shut up. What is he doing? We've lost him.
I know.
He's gone. It's over.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. The state of New York is looking to change the requirements to graduate from high school.
All right, test your kid.
You got it. So right now, if you want a public high school diploma in New York State, you need a Regents diploma. And you need to pass the Regents exams, which means you need to study the Regents curriculum that is given to teachers across New York State. And for a very long time, there are people that have argued against the Regents program. Their argument is it's putting some kids at a disadvantage. And those people have gotten their wish. If all goes to plan, in a few years, the state of New York will no longer require a Regents diploma to graduate.
So what are they going to replace it with?
They are going to pivot to put new guidelines in place for a graduating senior. They are calling it, quote, the portrait of a graduate. The Department of Education says it will now look at if a student is academically prepared, a creative innovator, a critical thinker, an effective communicator, a global citizen, and if they are future focused.
The hell's a global citizen?
I don't know. I've never heard that term
I think
before.
you work for the State Department.
I don't think
and how do you determine that?
Yeah.
I do not know how.
You're not global enough, kid. Go home and study your global.
Have you even been to Canada?
I do. I have no idea how they will determine if you are a creative innovator or a global citizen.
Well, I guess I'll give you a task See how creative you are.
But that's also kind of a test, right?
Yeah.
So like, that's what got us here in the first place.
Yeah.
All right. So again, I don't know how they will determine these things, but that's what the pivot plan is. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is this a good idea? And I would love to hear what teachers have to say. And as I say that out loud, I'm realizing on Juneteenth, when everyone has the day off, this is probably the worst day to have this discussion.
Why? Because they're not working.
You think they're up?
Oh, they're probably drinking.
What are you talking? What at 7:07 in the morning?
We know a guy.
Okay. In theory,
Yeah.
I like this idea.
Yeah, but it's kind of subjective because if you have a test, you got the question right or wrong.
Yes.
Creativity, that's
Right.
the eye of beholder.
But that's why
I could look at this and go, you suck, kid. You would look at it and go, you're a great kid.
But that's why I like this idea.
Yeah. Because you've met people that weren't necessarily traditionally book smart, but you talk to them and you're like, that's an intelligent person.
Right.
Like that's a person that's very ready for the real world.
Look, I think there's an argument to be made
What's that?
that memorizing stuff to do well in a test is just part of getting an education.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like you can know math and you can know history and you can know science and all that, but how do you apply those things? Like, for example, knowing history doesn't mean you are applying the information you've gained and the lessons it's taught you in your life moving forward. We see that on a daily basis in today's
Where are you saying that?
On top of that, there are kids who are straight up not cut out for the Regents brand of education.
All right.
There are smart kids that don't test well. There are kids that need to be more engaged than just what a standard traditional classroom
You got to
lesson.
stimulate it.
Yes. And I think you can argue that the Regents model puts those kids at a disadvantage because, look, the teachers are under a gun here. They have to teach a certain way, knowing they only have so much time in the year to cover what will be on that test. And if all of their kids do poorly on that test, it reflects poorly on them, and it's going to be rough for their career. I like the idea of making these kids more well-rounded in their education.
All right.
There is just one small problem.
What's that?
And it goes back to your question a second ago.
Yeah.
How do you measure what the portrait of a graduate is?
How do you measure it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like if I'm not going to test to say this kid is ready to go, how do you send a kid out the door? How do you know that kid is prepared if there isn't a single piece of paper that can tell you he's failing, she's failing,
Yeah.
she's passing, she's passing?
All right.
Yeah, like what's the measurement for being well-rounded?
Because you said
What's
one
the
was,
measurement for creativity? I don't know.
You said one was it public speaking or public?
None of that happened.
No, there was one like how.
No, there was not a
Global
single
citizen?
There was not a single public thing here.
What was it?
Never did I say the word public.
It's comprehensive.
Other than the fact that I'm ashamed your wife lets you go out in public. All right, I'm going to give you this.
All right.
All right, ready?
All right.
Again, to replace the Regents exam,
Yeah.
the state of New York will be offering what they call the portrait of a graduate. They will look if a student is academically prepared, a creative innovator, a critical thinker, an effective communicator,
That's the one.
a global
So how do you
Effective
tell somebody that's that's public speaking?
Not necessarily.
No, because you got to be a good listener too to also be a good communicator.
I'm talking. I'm not listening.
But
Point
that's-
When you
executive.
talk, I listen.
No, but
No,
you
you
don't.
What?
For example, you just said, which one are the public ones?
Well, you know what I meant.
The public. No, I didn't know what you meant. That's why we had to go over it again.
Well, you're not very creative.
There are.
You're not a creative listener.
Oh my God. I'm going to talk to Kimmy for a little while.
Go ahead.
He's gonna answer you anyway.
Of course he is. There are different kinds of communication. Like we work in communications. We are communicating right now. Like,
Barely, but
Okay.
yeah. Right.
there is also the ability to communicate in an intimate setting, right?
Oh,
A one-on-one.
Yeah, buddy.
It's not what I meant.
Turn the lights down.
No. A one-on-one conversation, right?
Oh.
Being able to sit in a room with your boss
Yeah.
and comprehend what they are saying and be able to take the thoughts that you have and put them in an
How to
intelligent.
kiss his ass.
That's not what I'm saying.
Ass kissing. Is ass kissing in there? Brown nosing.
Oh my God! You know
Did
what?
you?
Weed chopping.
I take back everything. Let's keep
Yeah.
the education
Yeah,
system
yeah,
the way that it is.
Dope transportation.
What do you call that thing? It's like a junior lawyer.
Did you like I think it was our senior year, you had to do like a whole senior project where like eventually it led you down the road of like they interviewed you like you were going to be in a job interview.
Yeah.
And I feel like maybe like that's a way to kind of measure a kid's ability to do that.
Okay.
But I
Sell
still
yourself?
don't think but I still don't know if like, that one interview or that one time is enough to make that judgment.
No, I agree with you. And
So I don't know how you like work that into the curriculum throughout their time in, middle high school.
What if you're a shy person, just in general? You would fail that test.
Well, not necessarily. Okay, I think you are misunderstanding what the idea of communication is. Hence, not communicating well in this conversation.
Well, go ahead. Explain it to me.
No, again, like just
do they teach smugness? Because you get an A in smug ass.
says Pittsford man.
At least I don't wear my Pittsford.
Look at you.
What?
Like, you're wearing lounge-around clothes with, like, labels on it. These are not name brand sneakers. What's the name brand? I don't know. But I'm offended you didn't even suggest that.
Mockery on that test?
Okay.
What?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. When it comes to measuring what they're calling the portrait of a graduate, for every kid who did poorly on the Regents exam because they needed more engagement, legitimately, right? Or they simply weren't good test takers. Like, that's a real thing that was an issue for them. Tommy, there are also people like us who just didn't care.
Okay.
There was nothing that a teacher was going to be able to do for us to get us to care because at that age, we had it all figured out, right? We knew the system was BS, man, and we showed them by having our credit card suspended and relying on women to support us until we accidentally fell into the jobs we have now, man. Like, I guess my question is, I like the idea of allowing a kid's natural abilities to shine through and not force them into a box.
Take a different path.
But at the same time, what can you do to ensure in this new setup that there aren't kids like us that'll just slack their ass to a diploma?
Well, I mean, you're never going to. I mean, some kids they're just that way.
Okay, but those kids need to be held accountable. We should have been held accountable. We were held accountable.
We were.
Well, I was. You
were forced to go out on the road. Leave town.
The argument is going to be made that the state is changing this not because they think this is a better way to educate, but because
they kids through.
Exactly. They want more kids to get high school diplomas to make the state look better. They're pushing the kids through. And I'll be honest with you, based on what we're seeing here, because we don't know how they're going to implement it, you can't make the argument against it right now. Like, I like this idea, but it could go poorly.
No, but what you're saying is, like, pushing a kid through that would have failed if it was just the old way. Yeah. Maybe the way to go, because at least that kid gets into the system and can start to work and start to figure things out, where the other way, you don't even get into the new system.
Okay, but counterpoint to that, you're giving the best case scenario. You're right. There are kids that'll get into the system and find their way and everything will work out. There are also kids that'll be released into the real world without any discernible skills, and they're screwed. It's over.
But this test may never help that kid anyway, like, to your point.
Okay, but this new way may be able to give them the ability to – I mean, look, you're right. We could sit here and have this discussion for 4 hours and not get to the bottom of it. My question is, if I were to ask you, what makes a smart kid, your response would be what?
Common sense.
But how the hell do you measure that?
Oh, you could see it.
You could see it.
You could see common sense coming or not coming a mile away.
I am going to strongly disagree with you there.
Oh, wait, strongly disagree?
I mean, you're also talking
Who is
about...
smug?
Excuse me.
Who's smug?
We're about to be
Who's being
strongly disagree.
You know.
Okay? This ain't no regular disagreement.
We're talking about teenagers.
Yes,
though.
thank you.
I
That's
mean,
my
like,
point.
this isn't.
Thank you.
I mean, they're not adults yet, so like, yeah, it's pretty natural for like a smart kid potentially to not have common sense.
No teenager has common sense. No teenager has common sense.
No, but they have common sense.
No, they don't.
To
they're
a
not,
degree.
they're not licking the goddamn stove when it's
yes,
on.
they are.
Oh, they are.
In that
Like,
new
how
TikTok
many-
challenge, lick the hot stove.
To your point, like, how many straight A students have put dish liquid into the dishwasher and then like made it explode with bubbles? Like, you would think that is lacking common sense.
All right. Well, what do you do?
That's what I'm asking you. What?
Well, I gave you my
All right, so your answer is a smart kid is common sense, which means no teenager is smart.
Teach them how to use the soap.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
what makes a smart kid? A smart kid looks like what?
I mean, this is a base answer, but like a well-rounded kid. Like, they participate in different activities. They do well. They look like they want to be there, I
Okay,
guess.
now we're getting somewhere.
Like, they look like they try to be
She's right.
interested.
They're getting somewhere.
No, I didn't say she's right. I say we're on the right path,
Oh,
I
we're
think.
getting somewhere. Well-rounded kid.
No, she's right. I mean, look, if you have a kid that wants to engage.
They take interest in different subjects, different maybe not overall like, the best at all of them, but they still want to be there. They want to try.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think there's something to be said for trying and failing, right? Which there's not a lot of room for that for kids right now.
No.
Well, like, I mean, if you take a class that you think is interesting and hard and you don't do well, that's going to be held against you, right? Like, if you just want to play basketball for the fun of it, well, there aren't a lot of places to go because, you need special training. And what do you mean you're not going to
get left out?
Exactly.
It's easy to fall behind.
And you can make an argument for, like, everything kids do now. Like,
it's too structured.
Well,
you have to be so involved that it leaves out the kids that just want to try it for the first
So
time.
then lighten up that stuff.
Okay, but I think that's what goes along with
All
this.
right, I like that.
Okay, but then again, now how do you tell if a kid's engaged? Like, for every answer we have.
Well, but he's showing up and trying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, showing up.
And
That's
trying.
number one.
Okay.
Like you said, he wants to be there. He wants to give it a shot. teaching a kid not to be afraid to fail.
I think that's a good way to do it.
Because you'll learn.
Yes. But again, in the system we have now, there's no way to do it. I just don't know. Because, like, let's say you have a kid that wants to try everything, and he's not good at anything.
Right.
Is that a smart kid?
But that kid may be more well-rounded than you realize.
Okay.
Because he had all those experiences.
Sure, I don't disagree with you. But we also know guys in our lives who have tried a whole bunch of stuff because they were interested in it, and they failed at all of it. And you would not call those men smart men.
No, but, like, you and I went out and did stand-up.
Yes.
And we went out on our own. And we traveled by ourselves.
Yes, we did.
Most people would find that frightening to get in a car and go to a town and just risk it.
Sure.
Okay. So you and I now have no fear of being alone or traveling alone. Like, that doesn't scare us. And the only reason we're not is because we did it by trial by fire.
You're right. And
so you learn.
And based on that, based on our experiences, everybody that listens to this show would hear us talk and consider us smart people.
Well, no.
You blew up your own argument, you idiot.
Blowing up your own argument. It's another one. Learn how to blow up an argument.
All right, we got folks waiting on hold. I'm going to get to you in a sec.
Right.
Give me a second. We got Instagram messages coming in. Again, the state of New York is looking to change how they graduate their high school seniors. Right now, you need a Regents diploma to graduate. It's very structured. There are people that don't like this idea. They argue that there are kids that, they don't work well in those structured learning classrooms, that they are not good test takers. So the plan is called the Portrait of a Graduate. They get rid of the Regents exams, and the State Department of Education will now look at if a student is academically prepared, a creative innovator, a critical thinker, an effective communicator, a global citizen, and future focused. And that sounds great. How do you do it?
Yeah.
You had said common sense makes a smart kid.
Yeah.
Ryan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Jesus! My smart teenager put a cup of Easy Mac in the microwave, never put water in the cup, and smoked the house out. Seems like pretty common sense to me, right? Blew that. Let's talk to Kyle. He is a teacher. He's on CMF. Hey, Kyle, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. So I said, I come from a couple generations of educators, and I'm about your and Kimmy's age. I feel that the way the system is set up benefits probably 25% of the kids, and then the rest of 75%, like myself and Pat, it did not benefit me at all, and I had to kind of figure my way out afterwards.
Okay.
So I think that this is a right move. I think that they should change the curriculum to meet the other 75% of the kids, and that the other 25 that are extra smart can go get extra attention and progress forward from there. So I think this is the correct move.
All right, but Kyle, I'll ask you this question because he makes a good point, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be most successful when you fish where the fish are. You go to where they are.
Oh, I like that.
You meet them where they are. But Kyle, as an educator, working with kids on a daily basis, knowing how they can be, how do you quantify what makes a creative innovator, an effective communicator, a global citizen?
But I don't think any kid really even knows that until they kind of, I don't care if they're the smartest kid in the world. At 18, you don't know anything about basically anything. You just basically know a textbook, and that's it. And then the real world sets in, and then you figure out who's who, and you figure yourself out more than anything.
And again, I don't disagree with you, but there has to be a way to decide this person is ready to leave high school and go into the real world. Yeah. And how do they? Unless you just open the doors and everybody goes. I mean, are you okay with
how
that?
it works?
Look at it is that most kids can't even, we can't even balance, not a checkbook anymore, but like manage money, just basic life skills of managing money, knowing even what a diet looks like, just proper nutrition. So to me, overall, we're trying to teach, raise well-rounded children. Well, we're not even technically even doing that.
Well, the fact that they can't diet, they are well-rounded, Kyle. Thank you. I'll be here all weekend. That and more on the road, which made me a smart man, according to Tommy Buick. Kyle, thanks for this call, buddy. Have a good summer vacation.
You too.
All right, there goes Kyle. Adam writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy and WCMF. He says, I think the child's ability to absorb information is the biggest factor. Because, well, you were doing well. Because not everybody can learn something and hold on to the information. Some can learn it and never forget it.
So retention.
Okay, but that's testing.
All right.
That's kind of like taking a test, which is what to try to get away.
Or back to square one.
There you go.
But I always wondered because, when you do, there are certain things for whatever reason that you studied in school that just your brain kept. Like you don't know why. It's not necessarily that you were more interested in that subject, but for whatever reason, that stuck over other things.
I got a mule. Her
Yes.
name is Sam.
Yes.
15 miles down the Erie.
Put everything to song.
Yeah.
So,
She's
what
a
was
good old neighbor and a good old pal.
is that the key? Let's just turn everything into a song, and your kid will be ready for the real world.
And
They'll remember
Schoolhouse Rock.
everything.
There you go.
They'll know how to do algebra.
Look, I mean, maybe we can measure the education system in America to when Schoolhouse Rock went off the air. I mean, look, I guess the real question is, are they still going to offer the Regents program beside what's happening here? Like, will parents have the option to let their kids go get a traditional Regents diploma in New York
choice
State?
of one or the other?
Yeah, and if that's the case, I am curious how many parents would opt into that program, because one of the benefits of getting a Regents diploma, like, there's been a lot of crap all over it. It can help you get into colleges in New York State if your kid wants to go get that college degree. Like, they are aware of the New York State curriculum, that it's tough, and that that can give your kid an edge if they did real well in Regents and exams. Like the SAT thing now. You are not required to take the SAT for almost all college applications anymore. But there are kids who choose to do it to show, like,
it looks good.
Just in case.
Exactly. Well, if you do well on it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I think the perfect balance would be give my kid the opportunity to do this while offering other things to other kids. But then again, that
an
may
easier or different path.
Well,
The slack
also-
path. Take the
see?
slack
Yeah.
path.
We had this whole
That's what I'm saying.
conversation.
Yeah, I know.
Slack to the top, kid.
Because I would worry even like smart kids that just maybe don't want to do the work or gonna take the easier path. I don't know.
I mean, everyone moves.
But there's also go-getter kids that are, want to do the best and push themselves. Like, your daughter's that kid.
No, I mean, look, she's my youngest is unbelievably smart. Both of my girls are smart.
Yeah.
My youngest is like,
She's crushing it.
I
She's
don't-
getting like awards.
I don't know what happened.
It's the first time there's a Duffy name on a wall for a good reason.
That's not true. My dad ate that big old piece of prime rib and got a free hat.
I forgot about that.
No, but even she, and I don't mean to sound like braggy dad. I don't know how this happened. It's all my wife.
Yeah.
Like, if you give her the path of least resistance, she's gonna take it. It's human nature.
Oh.
Like, yeah, if you tell her, she's not gonna be like, no,
Yeah.
I'd like more work,
Yes.
please.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
No, she wants to go play with her
If
friends.
I can crush it on the easier path, that's probably what I would have done as a kid.
Yeah. And again, you can make the argument, depending on how they roll this out, this will be the easier path, and maybe that's not the best for the kids. I don't know.
Yeah.
We're only really going to find out if this happens 10 years from now.
Okay.
So buckle up, everybody.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time.
What happened?
For the last 3 weeks, there has been a fierce battle. Guys hanging it out there. And I do want to touch on in a second how every one of these guys deserves our respect, because what they did is not easy.
Oh, no.
Right? Exposing yourself for criticism is hard.
You putting it out there.
But there is one man above the rest of them over the last 3 weeks that is impressed. They have titillated.
All right.
They have had people in Rochester go to this website and look, and they were like, damn. And only one of those men will be walking away with a brand new watch and bragging rights. Coming up next, we reveal the sexiest dad for the year 2026. And I would like to address an Instagram message we got from a woman who went and looked at the sexiest dad page and feels a bit left out.
She feels left out?
We will get to it all next here in the break room on CMF. Thousands of eyes, oogling men of all shapes and sizes.
Oh, yeah?
Going to WCMF.com, taking a look at these sexy dads and trying to figure out which one was your flavor.
Check out the beef.
Yeah. And
Your
after
flavor of beef.
Okay. And after 3 weeks of submissions and voting and campaigning and Facebook post sharing, please vote for me or my husband or my dad, we have a winner.
All right.
Because in front of me, I have a picture of a man who's walking away with not only a watch, but bragging rights that only one man annually can get their hands on.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It is about that time. 3 weeks ago, we opened up these submissions for Rochester's Sexiest Dad 2026. We had 18 of the sexiest men you've ever seen in your life that lived in the greater Rochester area. Hang it out there. And I want to say this. Every single dad that had their picture at WCMF.com deserves a massive round of applause.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Because those men, tall, short, fat, skinny, handsome, ugly, a lot of ugly,
Yeah.
they hung it out there.
Oh, yeah.
They all earned votes.
You got it. Yes, everybody earned votes. And I want to say this, too. We do not have the vote totals in front of us right now, but we have been told this is one of, if not the closest sexiest dad vote that we've ever had in the history of this contest.
Really?
If you see one of those sexy dads, whether we're about to say their name or they came in last place, you pat them on the back. And you go, hey, man, great job today.
They should have wearing a shirt.
But there can be only one sexiest dad.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have that man in front of me right now.
Oh, boy.
I'm looking at his picture. Your 2026 WCMF Rochester Sexiest Dad and proud new owner of a watch valued at $500.
$500
from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers on Ridge Road. Put your hands together for Scott R.
Scott R.
Scott.
You sexy bastard.
All right. Now, I don't know if
one of the shirtless dads.
he was very shirtless, extremely shirtless. We just tried to call him to alert him that he's the sexiest dad.
Yeah.
He did not answer the phone.
Went to
Probably doing
voicemail.
reps.
He's probably doing a
So
lot of
if
sexy
you're
stuff.
listening, Scott, that was us trying to call.
So just to break down his photo, if you did not get a shot of Scott R., he is standing in what looks to be his bathroom.
Yeah.
He is taking a selfie, phone pointed at the mirror.
Yeah.
The man's cut.
All right.
There's no doubt about it. Very angular jaw.
Oh,
Right, if
that
you-
always helps, too.
Yes, if you're talking like the
Having that Hollywood chin.
Yep, like the traditional masculine sexy.
Yeah.
That's what you got here for Scott R. One thing, I mean, shoulders amazing, pecs look great, big forearms. One thing that's throwing me here,
What's that?
tiny nipples.
Well, it's probably cold.
No,
Can you see his
So
nipples?
what is
yeah, that's how tiny they are. They're there.
He has micro nips?
Scott's got micro nips. And Scott overcame his micro nipples to still become Rochester Sexiest
Well,
Dad.
what looks better on a man? Big-ass silver dollar nipples or tight nipples?
No, look, I agree with you. Silver dollar nipples would be uncomfortable.
Well, what's the proper diameter of a nipple for a woman?
For a woman?
Well, for a
Yeah, what do you
woman.
like? No, on a
Oh,
guy.
like,
what would turn you on?
I guess I've only noticed if it's like one extreme or the other. I mean, we've gone over my husband has very tiny nipples.
Yeah. One of my favorite Don Ho songs. By the way.
Tiny
nipples.
nipples. I don't know the rest of this song. I should, but I don't.
No, Kimmy's right. I don't notice nipple size unless they're massive.
Well, yeah,
Or they
even on
barely
women.
exist.
I mean, like, you know,
Yeah.
some women have them big old nipples.
Yeah, but now that we're talking about it more and I'm looking at his picture, I can't stop looking at his itty bitty nipples.
They're that small.
They're very small nipples, but those nipples did not hold him back.
Are they tight, though?
They're tight.
Are they erect?
Yeah, they're perky. I
Oh.
mean, they're
No,
not. They're not.
We're not sure. We don't know how old Scott is.
We
We
don't.
don't know like what age dad we're looking at.
No, you're right. He could be 28.
Yeah.
He could be 52, and
All right.
anywhere in between.
Yeah.
Guy looks great. And because of that, he is Rochester's Sexiest Dad 2026. A big congratulations to Scott. A big congratulations to everyone that hung them out
Yeah.
there. And ideally, we will meet Scott and his tiny nipples when he comes into our studios to collect his watch, valued at $500.
$500.
From our good friends at Heritage Jewelers on Ridge Road in Greece. Again, thank you to everybody. But there is something else I would like to address
What's that?
that showed up yesterday. We got an Instagram message from a woman named Melissa. And Melissa writes us, quote, I went and looked at the Sexiest Dad page. I'm more impressed than I thought I would be. So shout out to you, Sexy Dad.
Okay.
She goes on, but I want to know why you don't do a Rochester Sexiest Mom competition.
Where do you want to
Hold
start?
on. I would enter. I have girlfriends that would enter, and I think looking at sexy moms would be way more fun than looking at dads who think they're sexy, which is, by the way, a mean thing to say after you said you were more impressed than you thought you were.
complimented, but
Yeah.
then said that.
Tommy,
Yeah.
Why don't we have a sexiest mom competition?
Oh, for so many reasons.
Here, let's start.
We
Based
don't wanna
on
get sued.
WCMF's past.
Yeah, we don't want to lose our license. We don't need to open up to every creep in the universe.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would get creepy.
We would go global with creeps.
So, just to start,
Yeah.
to answer Melissa's question, if you're listening, Melissa, in the last 6 days, we as a show have broken down the bodies of 2 men who entered this contest.
Yes.
Well, now 3, as we're talking about Scott's nipples. Fat guy in a banana hammock. That was a 30-minute discussion. Naked guy with a baby ass. That was a 30-minute discussion. And those discussions were funny, and we had a good time.
Mhm.
Tommy, there is no way we could have had any of those discussions as 2 men and a lady breaking down the bodies of women who
that
entered
would
this
be
contest.
Bad.
And there's also
Bad
something
times.
else.
What?
I don't want to know how a CMF mom would pose for a picture.
I think you're underestimating CMF moms.
Well, when you say no, hold on. He's not saying they look bad.
Oh.
He's
Oh, no, I'm saying how they
pose.
how they pose and position themselves for these pictures.
What?
Because you'd have some very discreet moms.
Yes.
And then you'd also have some serious CMF moms.
Well, but we also had that with the dads.
Like,
Yeah.
I would know what
Yeah.
the tat is
range.
on your inner thigh.
What?
Like, I don't even know how you got up on that motorcycle in that position.
See,
And do you steer it like that?
how do you pop the clutch? Is my
Oh, something's popping.
What you're hearing is the beginning of why we could never,
Right.
ever,
Yep.
ever.
Yep,
No,
yep,
no, you
yep.
go right. You're doing
we
it.
would have
would-
to.
You're doing it.
What?
Wait, whoa.
We'd have to throw the contest up there and then never discuss it.
Right.
We're just gonna let this be. Whatever happens,
Y'all
happens.
vote and let us know
Yeah.
who the winner is.
No, absolutely. Like, to your point, like I wouldn't want to break down the bodies of women who entered a hypothetical
True.
contest, right? And then comes the people, to your point you made a second ago, that would have a say about the potential contestants. Past the creep.
Yeah.
There are some folks that listen to our show and comment on our
Yeah.
Facebook and Instagram and social media that are very mean to the sexy dad.
And by the way, we love them. We love the mean people.
You speak for yourself, man.
I
don't mean to be a
want
dick.
everybody to enjoy the show.
And here's the thing. There are former contestants that found out that they had a hard time handling that, sexy dad contestants, when they came after them in their bodies.
Mm-hmm.
And we just assume, for whatever reason, men could handle that. Would women be better at taking criticisms of their bodies if folks decided on, like, Facebook to write, she's gross. Oh, did you see her thighs? Oh, look at her back.
Yeah.
Got a gross-ass mom back.
I mean, even the most like beautiful picture, mom that submits her picture, like somebody's gonna be a dick.
Oh, absolutely.
They'll find something to make fun of in that
Yes.
photo.
Like, for example, with Scott, our sexiest dad. This dude is in unbelievable shape, and we spent 3 minutes talking about his itty-bitty nipples.
Right. And we would do the same thing to the moms.
But past the obvious potential ethical issues that
Yeah.
we just brought up with sexiest mom contest, right? Until Melissa wrote us this on Instagram yesterday, I would have assumed that there wasn't a woman who would want to enter the Rochester sexiest mom contest because women are already judged on their looks on a daily basis.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
But we used to host hot body contests.
I understand that you are a giant bag of trash.
Hey, that was sponsored by a good beer company and a quality strip club.
There's a difference between hot body contest and a specific hot mom contest.
Okay.
Right?
But we did, parade women around and judge them for prizes.
I mean, there's a reason like the wet T-shirt contest does not really exist anymore.
Yeah, you don't really see a lot of wet T-shirt contests.
Have you ever been to one?
I mean, yeah, back in the day. Well, I was there. I was working comedy clubs that had them.
Yeah.
I didn't like go, oh, got my front row tickets to the wet T-shirt contest tonight.
They were a lot of fun.
Like
Well,
watching
only because you kept winning.
watching MTV Spring Break back
Yeah.
makes me instantly feel uncomfortable. A thing I
Yeah.
idolized as a teenager. I'm like, oh no,
Yeah.
what a terrible look.
Because, like, here's the worst part. All those girls are like 18 and
Yes,
19 too,
yes,
right?
Yes.
No, like, I mean, I guess what we thought made this contest so funny for dads
Yeah.
is dads don't traditionally have to think about what they look like
No,
when they leave the house.
That's true. They
Right?
don't care.
So to see what makes dads feel sexy
Yeah.
or what they think looks sexy is hilarious. That's why this contest works,
It's,
right?
it's a fish out of water.
Yes, banana hammocks and muscle shirts and ill-fitting suits galore all over the website. Women always have to think about what they look like when they leave the house.
Because of society, because of these terrible morning
Yeah,
shows.
I wonder why.
How they treat women.
Yes. So, like, I wouldn't think that moms would want to have to do that on a grander scale.
And it's never going to happen. So
no, we're not doing it.
No.
Although Matt does have a great name for it.
What's it called?
The WCMF contest. Damn it, it's such a good name.
It is.
It's almost a good enough name, but we have to do it now.
Oh, my God.
But now we can't because Matt came up with it and we have to pay him to use it. You screwed yourself, Matt. You played yourself. When it comes to the bragging rights of Sexiest Dad, I'm sure Scott, when he finds out he won Sexiest Dad, is going to tell everyone.
He should.
Yeah.
And
he's got to watch to prove
man.
it.
I mean,
absolutely.
He put the work in.
The wives of the sexy dads, the dads that we've met that are married, are also, Kimmy, over the moon. You remember we went out to Heritage Jewelers a couple years ago, and the gentleman that won, his wife came. She organized a campaign.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was all in. I mean, he probably may not have won if it was not for his wife campaigning for those votes.
She put the work in. I guess what I'm asking is,
What's that?
I understand a wife being excited about her husband winning Sexiest Dad. Would a husband of the sexiest mom feel the same?
Well, you got a hot wife.
Yeah, but
she's a piece.
A bunch of dudes from Rochester went to WCMF.com, oogled your wife, oogled a bunch of other women, decided that's the piece of ass that I like the best, and clicked that one.
But, I mean, you did score a piece of ass.
Yeah.
Would it be weird? Go ahead.
What?
I think you're going to say what I was going to say.
No, I was going to say something. I think I was going to bring up something else.
Well, I'm just asking, like, this woman went to her friends and family.
Yeah.
And asked for them.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I wouldn't feel comfortable going to my buddies and be like,
Dad.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, you've met my wife before, right? You know, the mother of my children. If you could go to a website and say she's the hottest piece of ass amongst the other women, I would really appreciate that.
There are guys out that'll post pictures of their wives in like bikinis and stuff and go, "Can you believe this is my wife?"
Okay.
Saying like, "Look how beautiful
Showing
she
off.
is."
Yes.
I mean, there are some guys that will show off their wife. There's other guys that get uncomfortable or very protective of their women.
I mean, I don't think I'm a
I think you got to be. You would have to have an open mind and be pretty cool. To your point, to have guys oogling your wife's semi-naked body.
I guess what I'm saying is what you think you can handle
Yeah.
and what you actually can
True.
handle are
True.
two very
Right.
different
When
things.
Yeah.
strangers start.
Especially if the comments
voicing their
get
opinion.
really creepy.
Which they're going to.
Yeah. I also, it's interesting because when we have the Sexiest Dad, a lot of those dads are nominated by their wives or girlfriends.
Yep.
Yeah, 'cause they're
I don't
enjoying
know
that
if you
hard
would
ride.
have the same for the sexiest mom. Like, who would be more like? I think a mom would be more likely to enter herself than have her significant other entering her in the contest.
Tommy, would you enter your wife in the sexiest
Absolutely.
mom contest?
She would be appalled, and I would be divorced. But yes,
That's the other thing. I wouldn't even know if my wife would want to be.
my wife would
my
never-
wife would not want to
No.
be. But then again, if I didn't enter, well, what do you think? I'm not sexy?
Yeah. It's you can't even go. It's such a time bomb.
Yeah. So for all of these reasons and more, Melissa, there will never be a sexiest mom contest. And again, Peter, now we got people submitting names for the
What?
sexiest mom contest that
yeah.
will not happen. Peter writes the Mama Tang contest.
Mama Tang.
Gross.
Mama Tang.
Again, example 45,000 as to why we will never do anything about that. Again, congratulations to Scott R. He is our sexiest dad. Him, his big shoulders, big pecs, and tiny nipples. Hopefully, we'll get to meet Scott soon when he comes collects his watch. A big thank you to our good friends over at Heritage Jewelers on Ridge Road in Greece for the watch valued at $500.
$500,
And
Scott.
I think the saddest part of this break,
What's that?
of this whole contest this year, is that Sexy Gary won't get to wear two watches at the same time. Hilton Castro, they call it.
Oh,
All right, let's take a break. You got to keep your head on a swivel right now.
what's going on?
These are popping up across upstate New York. In fact, one just west of us showed up the other day, and it's not uncommon, but it is something that if you saw it, you'd be crapping your pants immediately.
Oh.
To the point where you may never want to leave your house again.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. I mean, this isn't something you need to be overly concerned about.
Right.
It happens like this every year, and although we're not used to seeing these, it's not uncommon.
All right.
That being said, if one of these all of a sudden stumbled into your neighborhood, it would change the way you dealt with your life, like, forever.
Really?
I think so. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. A warning from the State Environmental Pentonson Townstone. The State Department of Environmental Conservation.
What are they saying?
Bears are being spotted in residential areas across western New York.
Goddamn.
So the sightings so far have been west of us. For example, earlier this week, a black bear was spotted roaming through multiple residential neighborhoods in West Seneca, outside of Buffalo.
Okay.
And animal experts are warning if you are going to see a bear, it's probably going to be now because they are starving.
Oh.
They've come
because of
out.
the price of food?
Yeah, they can only afford the bare necessities.
What? Bad.
Thank you. They've come out of hibernation.
Yeah.
Their stomach is grumbling from not eating for months.
All right.
And they want food, and they're going to go get it any way they can find it. You also have teenage bears that are out on their own for the first time.
Teen bear?
Teen bears.
We're talking about teen bear country?
Well, yeah, down at the skate park after Hot Sheep. They want food, but they're not entirely sure where they should get their food yet.
Figuring out boundaries.
Exactly.
They're dumb teenagers.
Yes, exactly. So because of those two things, if you're going to see a bear where you live, it's probably going to be around now.
Okay.
The good news is
what's the good news?
we don't have a massive black bear population in our area,
All right.
So the odds that you see one are slim. But it's not zero.
Yeah, I am.
And there are going to be people, whether it's in the Monroe County, Erie County, Genesee County, whatever, that may stumble upon a bear around a bunch of houses where they live. How long after you see a bear near your house are you comfortable going outside again?
Probably in my 90s.
Okay, we're on the same page.
I see a bear in my neighborhood. Yeah.
A neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm freaking out. I ain't going outside.
Like, I don't think I'd ever want to go outside ever again.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
just
just
going to
knowing-
my car in the garage, I'd be freaking
Right.
out. Like, he's sitting in the back seat waiting.
Smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
Hey, where you been? Did you bring any sandwiches?
Just knowing it's now a possibility would be enough to, it would be in the back of my mind at all times.
Absolutely. Okay, so I'm not exaggerating that for the rest of my life, I would not want to walk outside of my house because I wouldn't even know how to protect myself from said bear.
You got to get yourself a 38.
No, you don't kill the bear.
No, you use the
Bear's
bear
going
mace.
to kill you.
Again, yeah, so there's been bear attacks in Japan.
Yeah.
It's out of control in Japan. Black bears are like, it's really bad.
So we were watching a story yesterday where they're teaching Japanese citizens how to handle black bear attacks.
Yeah.
And they set up like an obstacle course
Yeah.
where people were fake shooting men in bear
With
costumes.
like fake guns
Yep.
and sticks. Yeah.
And they gave them spray to spray pictures of bears from a
Yes.
distance. Like they
Right.
went through bear training camp.
Because I told you my sister, she had moved to the mountains for a while, to Carolinas.
Yep.
And black bears were all over the place, and they were getting into the trash cans. So she went out and bought herself a 38 as a single, scrawny-ass Florida woman. And she would drag down her toters, that morning, pulls the 38 out. So she's got her toters, her 38 pistol, and a cigarette hanging out of her mouth. Very sexy woman. Taking her toters down in the morning. And the people up there live with them, you know what I mean?
Sure.
They're abundant. So, like, you got to be armed with something. Because, they come out of nowhere.
But here's the thing.
What?
Even though that is ridiculous with your sister. Let's say that was the recommendation, right? Like, we've got so many bears here now, you should have a gun when you leave
Or
the
a
house.
spray or something.
My fear would be if I had a gun
a
specifically.
neighbor.
Yeah.
Well, no, not that I
Popping
shoot a
out.
neighbor. I
Yeah.
probably would do that too. I don't even know if I have it in me. Let's say if the bear's in front of me and like threatening, I don't know if I have it in me to pull the trigger and kill that bear.
I got you there, too. Because, yeah. But I don't know. Like, if it's threatening you, your family.
But how do
I
I know?
mean-
I guess unless it's coming at me, if it's just standing there, what's it doing? Is it gonna attack me? Is it looking for food?
But no, that's when you got to shoot it because it's planning.
Yeah.
Or is it just simply existing?
All right.
I'd also be afraid I'd miss or
Yeah,
wing it,
yeah.
where it's like, now I'm really mad and I'm a bear. Look at my hand. Look how big my hands
Yeah.
are. You're gonna pay for that. 252 WCMF. The state DEC is warning folks bears are being spotted in residential areas across western New York. And again, this is not uncommon. It's the time of year where if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. And it's not like there's a bear a day. They're just popping up in random places between, Buffalo and
Might spot
Syracuse.
one here or there.
Again, there was one earlier this week, a black bear spotted roaming through multiple neighborhoods of West Seneca. It sounds like that bear just made its way back to where it came from.
There was one at the Knicks parade. Crazy.
There actually probably was.
Yeah.
That parade looked awesome yesterday. But, all right, so I guess my biggest fear Because you're right. You could park
bear itself. What?
Kimmy, you could park
Yeah.
your car in the garage so the bear can't get to you.
Yeah.
If you're in your car pulling out, like, okay. If I have kids or a pet, you can't keep your kids inside
Right.
all summer long.
Right.
No, and your dog is, the dog chases things that they don't know.
But dogs normally scare bears off, right?
In the videos they do, but I don't know what happens in real life.
Do we have examples of bears killing dogs? I've never heard that story before.
I don't know. I don't really want to see that video.
Well, not that. Like, we've seen alligators go after dogs. We've seen mountain lions go after dogs. But I've never heard of a bear killing a dog.
All right.
Are bears afraid of dogs?
They are afraid of weird things. Like loud noises, they will freak out.
So, all right.
All right. But, what if you get with that bear that's not on the same page?
Bear's got an attitude problem.
Yeah, or it's hard to hear.
Okay, so it says black bears and grizzly bears are heavily threatened by dogs because they resemble wolves,
Oh!
which
all right.
are natural competitors. They may attack a dog out of defense, especially if there's cubs around.
Why are
Well,
bears...
cubs are.
Yeah.
If the babies are around, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Get away from that
Yeah.
bear, man.
Well, I
'Cause
think
she ain't messing.
I think get away from that bear is a general good rule of thumb for
Yeah.
any bear.
That's true.
Why are bears afraid of wolves?
Well, because wolves attack in packs.
And they sneak up on 'em.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Bears. One thing a bear can't really do is sneak.
Sure.
They're like big fat guys. You hear them coming a mile away. Yeah, especially in the summertime.
They're all sweaty.
Yeah.
They got
Think of a fat guy walking down the street. They look miserable. Like they look like they forgot something at home and they're looking up at us.
Well, and the cruelest part of being a bear is like where the temperature they'd be most comfortable in. They're asleep the whole time.
Yeah,
That is
that's
true.
true.
Although I guess it would be like sleeping in a hotel room with a 65-degree air conditioner.
Oh,
Get a
yeah.
real nice sleep.
No, but okay. If wolves attack bears, right?
Yeah.
How many wolves would it take to take down a bear?
But maybe not many because the bears usually run from the wolves.
No, but I'm saying, let's say we had a bear-wolf standoff.
Yeah.
Like this bear, he's been chased enough. He's not going to take it anymore. He's the Clint Eastwood of bears.
All right.
All right. How? One wolf is not taking down a bear.
No.
Two wolves. I mean, bears are pretty strong.
Yeah.
Like, do the wolves know to attack all at the same time to take the bear down?
Well, they probably. It's like instinct. They probably practice at bear
it's-
training camp.
If it's instinct, you wouldn't need bear training
All
camp.
right. I don't know how it works.
No, I'm just saying, like, because I'm thinking in my head, like, a bear
Okay.
could just swipe
There's
and wipe out
actual-
3 wolves.
There's
Yeah, but they'll-
actual numbers for this.
Okay, what do we got?
Depends on the bear's condition. A smaller, starving, or lethargic bear could be overwhelmed by just 3 to 4 wolves.
Wait, 3 to 4?
But bear type also matters. So, like the larger brown or grizzly bears, usually it says 6 to 12. Experienced wolves.
Experience wolf. I've only been a wolf for a little while.
But
I don't have my wolf union
It
card
would
yet.
that would take to take down a healthy adult bear.
Okay.
You got to ask yourself something, punk. Do you feel lucky today?
That's not what
Do you?
that's not what it would sound like.
What was that?
I never realized how much Clint Eastwood sounds like a bear until just now. All right, let's take a break. It is Father's Day on Sunday. It is your day, gentlemen. So they tell us.
Yeah.
But there are some men that are lucky enough that year-round they have a spot to sneak away from all the chaos of their life in their own home, the man cave.
Oh, yeah.
But even men that have a man cave, and I can speak from experience, they realize that that man cave is not the wall to society you think.
Yep.
Your family can still get to you, which has brought up a brand new idea.
Oh.
An idea that is thriving. There are none near us right now, but I am curious. I know every man would want this. I don't know how you pull it off.
Okay.
And we'll tell you why having a man cave not in your house might be the best solution.
Where is it?
We'll explain next here at the break room. Let's see you, See, this is either a genius idea or it's the stupidest thing you've ever heard.
What happened?
Well, with Father's Day on Sunday, I think if we're being honest with ourselves, every father just wants time to themselves.
Yeah.
No one asking for a ride, no one bothering you for this, no one nagging about that. And what is being offered here will definitely get you what you're looking for.
Wait, no nag Sunday?
And then, well, it's not just Sunday. This would be any time you'd be able to get to this place.
A nag pass?
But that's the problem.
What?
Is one, how accessible would this be? And two, how could you sell your significant other on this idea? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it.
What do you got?
Off-site man caves have been popping up in cities across America.
Off-site?
Off-site man caves.
So you have like a site apartment?
Here's how it works. I mean, you say it like that in its most basic form.
Isn't that just called a bar?
Well,
Yeah.
no, it's your place,
Like
Kim.
a sports bar.
All right, here's how it works.
Okay.
So there's one in Florida that I'm looking at right now.
What is it?
From the outside, it looks like a bunch of giant self-storage units. You get what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah.
They're all garage doors in a row.
Yeah.
But when you lift open these garage doors,
Paradise?
yes,
Right.
they're full of stuff that guys have outfitted for time away from their busy lives. We're talking giant TVs, recliners, pool tables, air hockey tables, jukeboxes, bars,
Wow.
expensive-ass grills that they pull out into the road to grill. They're decorated with sports memorabilia and hunting and fishing stuff and classic car logos. These man caves come with full bathrooms and showers. They come with full kitchens so you can cook while you're there. They're the man cave you have always wanted in your basement, except it is out of your house, down the road, away from everyone you love.
Out of her reach.
There is one that I am currently looking at. It's called Excalibur Motor Condominiums. It's in Fort Myers, Florida. This seems to be the nicest one in the country. And some of these man caves they have look like mini mansions for men with far too much money.
So they're pre-made man caves. So this isn't your stuff in there.
It is your stuff. So you get the space, and then you outfit it.
Okay.
Kimmy, if
All
you
right.
want to go to ExcaliburFortMyers.com, you can see what I'm talking about here. And, like, it's so popular that you have to reserve a private tour to go through one of these things. They have different layouts. They have, like, ones that have, like, wine coolers in them. Not wine cooler.
Wine cellar.
Yeah, but it's not a cellar. It's, like, on the actual thing.
Gotcha.
Granite bathrooms. Like,
Jesus.
this is insane.
Yeah.
And I desperately...
Do you think you could just build another house
Yes.
and go to that one?
You probably could.
Right,
Yeah.
for the price of that.
Yeah.
Or a large garage.
Or
'cause
buy a
that's
condo.
essentially what these are.
Because you could buy like a condo.
You could, but how do you sell your wife on I'm
They call
buying
them-
How
a
do you
Come on.
sell? I'm going to go live in a storage unit.
Well, but
for
you're
a
not
few
living
hours.
here. You're just going.
All right.
So they call them motor condominiums?
Yes.
So it looks like people store like their boats in there too.
Yes, there are. You can pull your boat out
and
with all
fancy
your,
car.
You got it. Yes.
Jesus.
Yes. All right.
So if you just want to hang out with your boat for a little while,
Yeah.
Well, you
Look
pull-
at your boat, sit in your boat.
I just want to look at
You
it.
pull your boat out so you can do the fun things with the other
Okay.
man stuff.
Well, it looks like there's
Stupid.
enough room to do both.
All right. Now, I get this one's the extreme, but with these off-site man cave locations popping up where they give you essentially a storage locker to
Yeah.
decorate however you want,
Yeah.
is this a genius idea or is this a stupid idea?
Well, it's obviously working, so you'd have to. I wouldn't think it would work.
Just because men like it doesn't mean it's genius.
That's
I
true.
think it works on one side of things because your wife doesn't want all that crap in the house.
Okay.
So this is a place where you can put all your crap, and she doesn't care where you put it.
Okay.
It's out of her reach, but here's
Yeah.
the problem because, like, if you have a man cave in your house, it's only yours for about a month, and then your wife and your kids are going to slowly take it over.
Ain't that the effing
They're just
truth,
like termites, man. If you see one, you got a dozen in a wall.
bro.
So you're going to lose your man cave. So this at least gives you a little space between you and the nags.
All right.
And I don't mean nags in a negative
No,
way.
I mean, what? How could anyone take the word nag
Right.
a negative
And
way?
by the way, the kids can be nags.
The basement will always
the
become
nag
your
can be a
kids'
nag, yeah.
sanctuary.
They're going to show up.
Yeah.
All right, so I think you've reached the ultimate question here.
What's
and
that?
the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With Father's Day on Sunday, if you have a man cave, how alone do you get to be in your man cave? Because to your point,
Yeah.
I have noticed something since getting my man cave a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
When your family doesn't know you're around, they forget you exist,
Mhm.
right? Like if I'm sitting on my couch, my wife and daughters will ask me to do 5 things in 2 hours.
Yeah.
If I am watching sports in my basement, no one bothers me.
Okay.
Out of sight, out of mind. I think if I went missing, it would take them 3 days to notice. They would just think I'm in the basement. The negative is exactly what you said.
What was that?
A month after it was done, and it's got all my, sports memorabilia.
You set it up.
It's strictly for me. It has
you
been
laid it out, man.
Designed for me. My kids took it over.
Yeah.
Like my kids spend way more time in my fortress of solitude than I do.
That's their way of getting away from you.
Yes.
Well, I don't know anybody that has a man cave, any guy that really uses it. They just
really?
don't.
Really?
Yeah, because it's just been commandeered. Like after
is
a while.
commandeered like
commandeered?
commandeered? Commandeered?
What did I say?
Oh, you said commandeered.
Commandeer.
Deer. It's like he went out and was
deered.
Deered. He got a whole bunch of deer, got him. He's been deered.
Why don't you build a grammar house?
Oh, is that like
grammar?
grammar?
Yeah,
Is that like a grammar house? Is that French grammar?
Go
Why
in
don't you
there.
build a grammar house?
Go in there and die.
You've been commandeered in a grammar house, you effing idiot. What you were saying, I'm sorry.
No, I'm done.
No, to the going along with what you're saying. There was a point a couple of weeks ago. There was I forget which sporting event it was. It was either a hockey game or a basketball game I wanted to watch. And I get home and I'm all excited. Yeah. And I go to run down to my basement. It's a Saturday night. Yeah. And there's 5 teenage girls down there.
Yeah.
And they're having a sleepover I didn't know about. And now I have to watch sports on my TV up in my living room because they took over my man cave. Right. The whole reason I got it.
Yeah.
This is horse crap.
Yeah.
It's all that stuff you buy that you think is a good idea that eventually just never gets used.
Well, it's just not fair because they never tell you about this before you get the man cave.
No.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Do you remember growing up going to kids' houses and like the house was kind of like, I wouldn't call it like run down, but nothing was new in the house. Mm-hmm. And then like wherever dad worked on stuff, like whether it was the garage or he had a man cave, it was always the nicest spot in the house.
You are describing what is my situation. Yes.
So yeah, like that's where everybody wanted to hang out. 'Cause it's like, oh, this is new and shiny.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this new phenomenon across America. They're off-site man caves. There are businesses that are now opening. They're like storage units that survive strictly by selling these spaces to men to move in recliners and big screen TVs and pool tables and stuff like that, and you pay a monthly subscription fee. Apparently, you don't even need one of these places to do this. Dom writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. There's a guy who's renting a garage in a unit of garages in a small plaza on Buffalo Road. I drove by, saw the door open, multiple leather recliners, and a massive TV hanging on the wall.
Damn.
He's got it figured out. I wonder if he's married or has a girlfriend, if they know that exists.
Oh.
Legit.
You think it's like really private?
You could do it in secret.
Yeah, but that's like cheating.
It would be a weird secret to keep.
Well, why?
It's time infidelity.
It's not a thing.
Yes, it is
well,
to
like,
her.
I guess the question
if you
is,
sneaking off and not tell me what you're doing, that's the same as you banging something else.
It's not even close to the same.
To her, it is.
No, but I guess
Sneaking
the question would be, where does she think you are?
Work.
Yeah, then that's
you sneaking
pretty crap.
No, let's see.
Like if she thought you were like at a bar or something,
or a dude. I'm not judging.
I'm gonna have multiple dudes in there. I'm inviting my buddies over.
Well, then you're gonna be sore.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're cheering and clapping.
Yeah.
And then we're having sex. What were you saying, Kimmy? I'm sorry.
I don't remember.
Well, you're gonna pat side action.
Wait,
you painted an image.
Dude country.
Kimmy knows a lot of my buddies, and now she's got an image of us all banging each other on leather couches watching the Sabres.
I'm trying to think of like what would bug me more. Like if you were constantly like out at a bar with your buddies, or if like you had this separate space where you left the house just to have your own space. I don't know. Because I can understand why one would bother you more than the other.
Well, I don't think you want you would rather have your husband have a man cave than be a regular at a bar.
But the fact, though, that you need to just go to a different, it's like having a different house that you're living at.
Yeah, but everybody needs their space.
Yes.
And if you've taken over the entire house as yours, where's my space?
Yeah, women.
Well, you don't have a space because you don't own a house.
Because you're unlovable and you have an ugly thing. So
you technically don't even pay rent. So I'm not sure what part of that house is yours.
Oh, outside.
Well, he wouldn't even need a man cave because he's not into man stuff. Like all the way his wife designs the house, he's also excited about. Ooh,
outdoor furniture,
floorboards. Ooh. Then all my buddies come over, they start banging. Going back to the idea of the off-site man cave in these these garage areas. Okay. There are two glaring problems.
What's the problem?
The first one is, how cool would your partner be with the idea? Because the argument that Kimmy
She
made.
ain't cool with nothing.
Well, no, the argument that Kimmy made, I had not thought about.
Uh.
My wife hates all of my sports stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I mean, like, there is stuff in there. She's just like, what are you going to do with this?
Yeah. She puts on a brave face,
Yeah.
and she allows me to have my stuff, but
Right.
I know she doesn't like it. It would be out of the house if I had this. But you are telling your girlfriend, wife, whoever, even though you need the alone time, I don't want to be around you right now. Even in not saying that, just going to watch a game at this offsite thing, you're looking at him and say, I'd rather do this without you.
Yeah, and she also has no control over this thing you have, which is also going to bother her.
I think you're underestimating like the amount of guys that do have this and they have like a hobby. So like they will go and tinker in like the garage and be out there all day or the barn or wherever it is that they
You're talking about behind the horse barn?
Oh, I know
or
that.
whatever.
Guy.
Yeah.
He's a tinkerer.
Because
he's
I
tinkering
just
something.
He's a lady tinkerer.
I just remember growing
Whoa,
up.
whoa,
lady tinker.
I just remember growing up the amount of dads that like you didn't even know they were home half the time. Because like you would be there with like your friend would have friends over and like all of a sudden their dad would come in from whatever shed or garage
Sure.
they were working in and it's like, oh, they've been here for the last 5 hours.
But
Nobody knew.
But even in that scenario, if somebody in my house needs me, they can get to me.
Yeah.
yeah, no, but I'm saying, but you do have. I think there are a lot of guys that have their own space that nobody wants anything to do with
All right,
because it's just like I don't
Well,
want
no.
to smell like gasoline.
Oh, no, you're right. But, like, if I have this off-site man cave, like, how are one of my daughters going to come down into the basement with a minute 30 left in a 2-point game that I have $50 on
Yeah.
and tell me they need a ride to 7-Eleven right now because they want a Slurpee?
Yeah.
And then when I go, no, the game's on, so go, oh, you don't ever take me anywhere. Oh, God, I don't even know. It's 2 days, my friends down, etc.
So your daughter is breezy?
Yes, my daughter is Breezy, and Breezy is my daughter. We've talked about this. Oh, my God. So, you don't even know. How about Breezy's mad she's not invited to my daughter's 16th birthday party?
You didn't invite her?
I didn't think about it.
Oh.
I didn't think a 32-year-old
I mean,
woman would want to go to a 16-year-old's birthday
She
party.
is the queen of sparkles. She was made to go to Sweet 16.
How many 32-year-olds want to go to a Sweet 16?
One, and her name's Breezy.
Like, she was, like, really mad at me.
So invite her.
No, I'm not doing it out of principle.
Oh, you should invite her.
I'm not doing it.
She's fun. She's
Like,
funny.
No, because here, she's just like you. She just wants the invite. If
She's gonna get a good gift.
if I invite her, she won't go.
Oh. Oh,
She
she's
just
that-
wants the invite.
Yes, she's you.
Oh.
She's lesbian female you.
Oh.
Lesbian Tommy, also known as Tommy. So going back to the whole idea of
Yeah.
the off-site man cave and having a man cave in general, right? It's in the name, man cave.
Yeah.
If you as a man get your space in the house, the shed, the garage, whatever, to do what you want with it, does she also get something? Because there has been the rise of the she shed.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you making a face.
Because the house is her she shed. Why did she get 2 she sheds? That's
But-
a double shed.
I mean, she might have a hobby too. She wants to.
But they could do it anywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of right there.
And I got no say.
It's a separate space. I don't know. I'm sure you bug her just as much as she bugs you.
It's not about being, but here's the thing. My wife can go anywhere in the house and it's
Yes.
her house, including my man cave.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, there are places I don't feel comfortable in my own house.
Where's that?
My own bed. No, but like if my wife took up sewing. She bought a sewing
Yeah.
machine a couple years ago.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
There
going
you
to
go.
try
She
that,
needs
right?
like a craft room.
But that's just it. She just turned, the dining room into like the sewing room, and that
Mm-hmm.
was then the sewing room. Like, if one day I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start collecting football cards, and I'm just going to make that the dining room. That
Okay,
would last for about
You
15.
do have that.
No, but I'm saying I didn't
You have a
that.
collector's room.
I did not have that until I had to put together a separate area.
Yeah,
so
there's
what was,
no,
it, what
there's
was
no,
the guest room?
but there's no,
That's where guests slept.
there's no male.
Amongst all of your stuff.
There was still a bed. I couldn't just be like, this is mine now.
But you couldn't pull the same move in your house.
Yes,
you couldn't
but he-
just turn a room.
But he did.
No,
No,
but I
you
did.
can't. I couldn't say, hey, the bathroom upstairs, I need to put the transmission up there. I'm working on it.
Pat literally almost killed his father-in-law with his room full of stuff.
First of all, my father-in-law was messing with my jerseys. That's what happens.
Yeah.
And the closet will fall on top of you.
Collapsed.
And by the way, here's proof that you're wrong. The reason I have my man cave is because my wife demanded that I get that stuff out of the guest room.
Okay.
That's my
but
point.
But you had the room
No,
and
but
it lived there for a long time.
I tried to commandeer it, and I was told by the UN of my house that will not be happening. There were peacekeepers set in to get my jerseys out of there and brought down into the basement. Like today, if my wife was like, I'm going to take up cooking on a Blackstone, but we're going to do it inside the house. She could just take over the dining room, and what am I going to say?
Nothing.
What am I going to say?
No.
I'm going to start doing sourdough. This is now the sourdough room. She has commandeered it. She's Putin. Anywhere in Eastern Europe, she can go ahead and do it, and there's going to be very little pushback.
All right.
And she's got that look on her face, too.
The Putin look?
The Putin look.
When you get the Putin look.
She does have a machete.
Yeah. I don't know if Putin has a machete.
Oh, Putin's got a machete.
He doesn't need a machete.
Got everything.
He's got like a solid gold AK-47.
He probably cuts steaks with it.
All right, let's take a break. Happy Father's Day, everybody. You may think that you are tech savvy. You may think that you understand social media enough that no one will ever get you with a scam.
Okay.
And this story is proof positive that you're wrong.
Oh.
Because as frustrating as this is for a local business, a beloved local business, whoever came up with this idea is a genius.
Oh.
Because the easiest way to scam people in Rochester out of their money and their identity is to tie it to food. And we will tell you what one beloved Italian bakery had to do online this week after they tried something cool for their customers to protect their customers' personal information.
Oh.
And we'll explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. This is bad.
What happened?
Well, it's proof that nobody is immune to this.
Oh.
Right? As our interns would say, we're cooked.
Cooked?
And this is chopped.
We're cooked and chopped.
Yeah, look, my kids talk like this. I'm still trying to figure it out. But there is a local, beloved, longtime Italian bakery that is having to do something on social media this week. Because if there is one way all of us in Rochester will get got by these people, it's through food.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm sorry. I got to pull something up. Keep talking. If I keep talking like this, it's totally okay. Head to WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win the $50,000 home makeover wish list contest. Submit your dream home makeover wish list at WCMF.com. And if it matches our secret contractors list in that exact order, you could win $50,000 towards your next home project. Enter now at WCMF.com. Savastano's Bakery is very good. They're issuing a warning on their Facebook page and Instagram this week. And if you're not familiar with Savastano's, they are a bakery in Gates. They have been open since the mid-'70s. They are an institution. I highly recommend all of their stuff, but especially their mini pizzas.
Oh, yeah.
It's like kissing God on the mouth.
Wow.
That's how good these pizzas are.
I think that's a sin.
But they've got a bit of a problem.
What's the matter?
So the bakery's been running kind of a contest on social media.
Yeah.
They give away a party tray on Sundays.
Okay.
It's one of those like subscribe kind of deals.
Register to win kind of thing?
No, he's like, subscribe on their social media page, and they'll pick a winner at random.
All right.
Well, some scammers have shown up.
Uh-oh.
And they've been using this to rip people off.
How do they rip them off?
According to a post on the Savastano's Instagram page, scammers have been reaching out to people commenting on the contest post, posing as Savastano's, telling them, you've won.
Oh.
It's great. And then they send a link to them to fill out the information necessary to claim their free party tray.
No.
And boom,
those
people have had their identity and financial information stolen.
Damn.
So Savastano's this week had to go on Instagram to warn their customers and remind them that, one, Savastano's would never ask them to provide personal information. That's not how the Italians do things.
Yeah.
They don't even want your social security number. And two, Savastano's would never ask for payment from a contest winner. We do not know how many people got scammed, but this issue...
Every Anne-Marie.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm guessing, a lot of their biggest customers could be the older set in that area who would be more likely to fall for it.
Oh, my God. You hear what happened to Melissa Castanelli? If there is one thing that we now know for sure, if you want to scam anyone from the greater Rochester area, you can do it with food.
Yeah, sure. So we all have in common.
Yeah. I'm not even kidding. If you think you're tech savvy, if you think you're too smart for these online scammers, you going to say no when there's a sub tray on the line?
No.
No, you're not.
Tray a sub?
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you right now, if an account I believed was Savastano's Bakery reached out to me and said, you've won, fill in whatever they make, I would get got so quickly.
Oh, yeah.
I would be so excited. I'm not exaggerating. I would be so excited that I won this.
Yeah.
I would let my guard completely down. If they wanted my credit card information, I would think they were taking that either so I could tip them or, you got to pay, tax on this. Okay, fine, no problem.
Yeah, they get you with the tax.
It's fine. The combination of joy and the trust I would have in what I believe to be an Italian bakery that's been around for 50 years, I would be on the phone with my credit card giving it to them immediately.
Plus, it's a local place. I always figured, the big places get scammed, but not like a mom and pop.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be worth it to the scammers.
And for something that small in my head, where I'm
it's a bakery.
Yeah.
But that's what's so scary about this is because it's not a lot of work for these scammers.
No, apparently not.
To put together a fake page where you can enter your information.
Yeah.
And all it takes...
Make it look identical.
Exactly. Yeah. And all it would take is to get one person. You could make tens of thousands of dollars if you got the right bank account. And, Kimmy, you touched on something a second ago that I think is the scariest part of it.
What's that? The
new key to scamming people is smaller prizes.
Yeah, you're not winning some grand prize vacation cruise. This would be
achievable.
The smaller the prize, the more likely I'm it makes sense why I would win something like this.
Yes, lest we not forget, this whole online scam thing started with a Nigerian prince telling people they had won $43 million.
Yeah.
Also, you've won the lottery in Albania. And that worked for a while.
Sure.
Right? But most people understood that story made no sense, and it was way too good to be true. But to Kimmy's point, when the prize is attainable, when it is a free sub trade.
Oh, yeah, go there all the time. Of course they know who I am and would enter me in a contest.
Yes, when it's a pair of sneakers from Nike because you're a loyal customer who belongs to their loyalty program. When it's Bills tickets to some middle-of-the-season game, you are far more likely to think that's legit. Now, add in that all of these companies actually run brand contests like this all the time. And the excitement that you've never won, because nobody ever wins, right? You never win these contests. You just got.
Ooh.
You got over a plate of cannolis. How's that feel?
We'd like this plate of cannolis.
Oh, that's the worst part. You don't even get the cannolis. You got scammed thinking you won the tray. You lost money, and you got nothing.
Got no cannoli.
You lose. Good day, sir. All right, let me ask this question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, Savastano's Bakery and Gates, they've been around 50 years. They run a contest where every Sunday on their social media page, it's like, subscribe, and, you're entered to win a free tray, free party tray. Scammers discovered this contest. They started posing as the bakery, reaching out to people in the comments saying, you've won, and these people would go, and the scammers would say, oh, we need your credit card information, and da-da-da, and boom, they got. Savastanos had to remind people that they would never ask you for your personal information nor your financial information. What business in Rochester would this work the best at? If it's not food, what other Rochester products do we love so much that we would immediately give our information without a second thought?
Outside of food?
Outside of food. Because there are some things that we are known for in Rochester. Would alcohol do it?
Alcohol would do it for sure.
Okay.
I guess if you're walking, it's festival season.
Okay.
And, when you're walking around, you sign up for stuff.
Okay.
There's a ton of giveaways at these things.
Sure.
You could set up some kind of scam giveaway at a festival.
Like exclusive Jazz Fest tickets
or
to
just
the
something like,
ticketed shows.
Yeah.
It's funny.
What?
You just reminded me. My wife is a sucker for a raffle or a 50.
They sign up on everything. Yeah.
But I'm saying, you could even walk around. If my wife had somebody walk up to her and go, hey, we're selling raffle tickets for fill in some, charity or group, and, the grand prize is this, Yeti cooler.
Yeah.
My wife would take her phone out, boop.
Scan.
Yes. And, I'll take $10 worth of tickets. And she would hold on to it thinking she was going to win, but if they never reach out to her, you just didn't win.
Well, that's the problem, too. The easier it is to enter, the more likely you are to do it.
Because all I need is your email. Then I email you, and then I say, well, man, you won.
Yep.
I need all your stuff.
There you go. Bing, bang, boom. You're right. You could actually get everybody that signed up.
Scammers, are you listening? You're missing out on a big summer opportunity.
They know this stuff. It's not like we're sharing anything. We're not breaking news. But you're right. I would fall for that. My wife would fall for that.
You're in a good mood. You're walking around.
I'm trying to think of an exclusive Rochester product outside of food and booze.
I mean, I guess it's like what we're into. My thought was concert tickets. You can get everybody with concert tickets.
Yeah.
Right?
Because again, it's a small enough prize where you feel like it's worth it. It's worth something, but it also makes sense why somebody local would be giving this away.
Absolutely. I mean, I think the scariest part about this.
What's that?
When you fall for this stuff, like when you talk to an AI operator for 10 minutes and you don't know, or when you thought Terry Pagula, the owner of the Bills and the Sabres, was following you on Facebook.
He still hasn't reached out.
It makes sense.
Yeah, he's so busy, though.
You are not of this world. You shouldn't understand.
Well, because I'm old.
Well, yeah. You weren't raised with this technology. It's not an insult.
Well, kind of.
It's like if I had to, tan leather. I wouldn't know how to do that. But you were raised in a one-room schoolhouse learning those skills.
Yeah, when I was tanning your mom.
Doesn't even make sense.
Oh, yeah.
She's very pale.
No, she ain't.
But, Kimmy, we were raised with this. So
in a way, to an extent. I mean, even we didn't necessarily grow up with that type of technology.
Your daughters, for sure.
Okay, I guess what I'm saying is when you're below 45, you kind of feel like you have a bulletproof vest against these scams. And what this story shows is not a single person is immune.
Because everybody's looking for a deal. Everybody's looking for a score.
No, you're right. It plays on your most basic human instinct.
Free.
Free is for me.
I'll take 3.
There you go. So it means that in every single online interaction, from this point on, for the rest of our lives, we now have to have our head on a swivel.
Well, don't give away all your
Scam
information.
watch.
No, but here's the thing. In every other interaction you have online, you have to give away all your information.
Only the good ones.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, how do you know? You don't know. You buy things from so many weird-ass places.
I got some coming from China right now.
Okay.
China shirt.
China shirt.
Yeah.
One of the worst Doobie Brothers songs of all time.
Whoa,
China shirt.
I mean, you could even get scammed in the sense where, yeah, you're getting a product, but it's not what you signed up for.
Yes.
It's a baby shirt.
Oh, or baby shoes.
I did get the baby shoes. Legit.
No, but like, you don't know which website is legitimate, but you get so excited about the potential for this product. Like, you bought mushroom jerky a couple of years ago.
Yes, I did. Multiple flavors.
And it was terrible.
It was horrible.
But, like, here's the thing. If somebody said my grandpa bought what he thought was mushroom jerky and it turned out to be a fake product and they stole his information, that story would make sense.
Right.
Like, you never stop to consider if mushroom jerky was even a
Made
thing.
sense.
Yes, you just gave them your credit card.
Well, that's why I always make sure they are legitimate, strange Chinese sites.
And, like, the other thing about it, have you seen the newest trend, which is horrible and hilarious all at the same time?
What's that?
All right. So AI, we talked about you the other day not knowing you were talking to an AI operator. There are these people now that are creating AI women.
Women?
Young women that are tending to lean more to the right. For example, there is a fake AI soldier woman. She's like blonde, and she's like on base. And they make these videos. I'm so lonely, and nobody wants a girl that's a soldier, and I just wish someone would be like my boyfriend or entertain me. And there's another one who
So it's completely fake.
It's totally fake.
And I'm sure she's gorgeous.
The woman does not exist. Yeah, she's stunning. There's another one. She's a truck driver. Oh, it's so lonely on the road. And when guys find out I'm a truck driver, nobody wants to be my boyfriend. And I wish I could find someone that, I could just FaceTime with or talk to. Is there anybody out there like that? And, bro, the comments, it's just all creepy 70-year-old men who are, I'll be your boyfriend. I might be too old for you, but if you're okay, DM me. And it's just these dudes walking themselves to the proverbial scam slaughter. It's insane. I was telling Kimmy about this the other day. There is a guy who makes videos who he'll show the video and then he'll read the comments in old man voice.
Yeah.
And it's disturbing and hilarious at the same time. But these guys think that they're talking to this woman.
And they're just lonely old horny men.
But they're going to give her whatever she wants. It's a computer.
But it's funny because whether or not the woman's real, still a bad decision.
Yes, absolutely.
Even if that was a real woman, still a weird thing to say.
But, like, you're at the point where you don't even need to find a young, attractive woman to go along with it.
No, you don't.
This is just some guy that created these videos of, I love you, Selma. I'll be boyfriend with a truck driver. I'll give you whatever you want. You say, you want my finger? Take my finger right now. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing real well. How are you?
What's up, buddy?
Well, okay. What would scam me the quickest if they had something? You know what Schwantz is?
Oh, look, man, I grew up in
German
Gates.
Hell.
Yeah, I know Schwann's, man.
The food delivery.
I bought a lot of Nutty Buddies out of that truck as a kid.
Then he bought food.
Well, no. The German deli.
Oh, gotcha. Yes, I'm sorry.
No, the German.
Oh,
he sounds like your impression.
Not the gay ice cream.
No.
I love you. Here's my finger. All right, so the German deli would get you scammed immediately.
Oh, if they said they had one of their sampler platters and fill this out, they'd probably get me.
All right, Joe, thanks for the call, buddy.
He sounds like a meeting at the men's room.
Okay.
Oh, you like German sausage, do you?
That's not what it would sound like. It's German sausage. Oh, you like German sausage? You're the accent.
He's not a good. I don't think I've ever heard him do German.
He can do German.
Yeah, but it sounds a little bad.
What?
When I do my German, it's like old German. It's like old German. I don't know what nice new Germany sounds like. I only know what old German movies sounds like.
There is no nice new Germany. They still sound like old bad Germany.
No, I think they sound nice.
I don't think they do because I've been watching interviews with the World Cup. They're in America, and they all sound like it does make you go like, oh. But there's I like America so much. You people so nice.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Well, Austria's close to.
Yeah,
Germany.
they were close,
right,
and his
enough.
father did serve in the army.
Why?
Well, he did.
You didn't have to say that.
Well, it's common knowledge.
Again, no, it's not that common.
Yes,
it's not.
it
No,
is.
it's not. Nobody this morning was like, well, he's doing that impression that sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Did you know that his dad was a Nazi?
No, I didn't say that.
What
I said
army would he have served in? What army would he have served in?
I left it up to the imagination.
What if?
You
All right.
could have let this go.
Shut up.
You had to put a voice to
You
it.
did this. You did this. All right. So, proof positive of the issue we have now.
Yes.
Pete writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, and he asks, real or AI? And he sends me this handle. Her name is Jersey Giacole.
Okay.
Jersey Giacola?
Yes, Giacole. And he asks, real or AI? I can't tell, but she keeps showing up in my feed.
Right.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is an AI video. That woman right there is AI.
I mean, she looks legit.
Yeah,
It's hard to tell from here.
she's not real.
I mean, she doesn't look fake?
He asked me real or AI. This woman.
Like, is he trying to fool you, or is he legitimately asking because he needs an answer?
No, he needs. It sounds like he needs an answer.
So what is it? Does she need help?
It's just like, for example, this is her. This is the post. It's her standing outside of a thing. She's stunning, right? Like this AI thing.
But she needs help.
I know I'm not a 10, but if you stop scrolling, could you at least leave me a heart?
Well,
I'll give you a heart right now.
Well, you should.
I'll give you my actual heart. Do you need my heart?
Well, the poor thing's lonely.
Here's another post. She's eating chicken fingers in her car. Cute. I dumped my ex because this is what he gave me when I asked for a 3-finger combo, and it's 3 chicken fingers. Please be honest.
Oh, she's a little naughty.
She goes on, please be honest. Would you have given me what I wanted? I'll give you anything you want. Here's how you know it's AI, past the fact that it looks like AI.
I also have a
Can
napkin for
you
your
click
fingers.
on the comments and read like the first comment because I'm kind of dying to know.
Okay. With the finger one.
Yeah.
All right. Jeffrey Young 72 writes, as many times as you want.
Okay,
the next
there it
post.
is.
Did you say Jeffrey Huggs 72?
Jeffrey Young 72.
Oh, sorry.
Hoffman Lee 18. Yes, sure, sweetie. This is a man with a picture of his grandson, and the T-shirt says "World's Greatest Papa."
Oh,
Well, that's coming back.
Andrew James
I want
Marshall.
my shirt back.
Andrew James Marshall writes, "Hell yes, beautiful. This is what Andrew James Marshall looks like."
Oh, he's a horny old grandpa.
Yes, he is a horny old grandpa. This is what I'm talking about, man.
He's also in a jug band.
Oh, here's how you know she's a.
He's got jug jaw.
Bad case.
You're so pretty.
Like, Pete, and God bless you, Pete. I know this technology is now new. Here's how you know you can absolutely be sure. Here's a video of her with Donald Trump at the Knicks game.
Wait, she met Trump?
In a tank top, Knicks tank top jersey.
Oh.
Right? Yeah.
She gets around.
And by the way, I've seen recent pictures of Donald Trump. He don't look like that right now.
Oh.
How did you not know, Pete? God bless you.
Is it Donald Trump from, like, The Apprentice?
And Pete, God bless you. I don't mean to judge, but no, that is AI. And the fact that Pete can't tell is dangerous.
Well, they do look legit.
Well, to you.
Well, yeah.
With your old man eyes. I love you so much. I'll give you 3 fingers anywhere
Well, the
you
poor
want.
thing needs help.
She needs 3 fingers, according to her post. God, so gross.
It is.
Stop being such horny old men.
Why is it gross for old men
Just
to
know
find young women attractive?
Okay, just know that, though,
Why is that
like
gross?
when you write things down and you post them, everybody can see.
I know.
No, you don't.
So when you read it out loud, imagine like your grandkids also reading.
Yeah, but
that
why
out
can't
loud.
Grandpa
I mean, he can
be horny?
But does he know what he looks like? Is my question.
And you can be horny in private. Nobody's saying it's your God-given right to be horny. America will not stop you from being horny. They will not tread on.
I want my horny.
They will not tread on your horn.
Right.
Right. But Kimmy's right. When your picture is a picture of you and your grandkid in a world's
Maybe
best
leave me out of
papa-
it, Grandpa.
Thank you.
Take me out of that photo, please.
I'll give you whatever you want.
Well, there's 2 grandpas. The one you show and the one you don't show.
There are 2 grandpas
So you're
inside
showing
you.
both right now.
They're fighting it out. Horny grandpa and nice grandpa.
All right, let's take a break.
Railroad train grandpa.
Oh.
No, the trains.
Yeah, see, but that's what I mean. Horny grandpa, it's got 2 meanings. Grandpa train coming to hit you. I reached out to Marshall Newhouse, also in the comments. We're coming over. All right, this is actually a break more for guys your age.
Oh, okay.
Because this is a guy who was really famous back when you were coming up. And here's the thing. He's done enough where I think people, even of younger generations, know who he is.
Okay.
And he is in our region right now, filming a movie.
Oh.
I am curious.
Yeah.
For a guy like you,
Yeah.
how close would you have to be to him where you would interact with him?
Oh, like go out of my way to see him?
Would he have to be standing next to your shoulder?
Oh.
Or would you be willing to drive all the way to Buffalo or anywhere in between?
All
And we
right.
will tell you which celebrity we are talking about next here in the break room. Let's see CMF.
Me too.
Hey, we're on the air. Look at that.
What's happening?
All right. This man is a huge name. And if you're under a certain age, above a certain age, he's a household name. Hasn't done much lately. Doesn't mean he's not talented.
All right.
And he is in our region. And I'm curious, for a guy like you, how close he would have to be to your person where you would interact with him.
All right. Like how far I would go.
Yes, like how far out of your way would you make a trip to say you got to have a discussion, a handshake, a picture with this celebrity?
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So we've talked a little bit over the last couple of years about how upstate New York, specifically Buffalo and Syracuse for whatever reason, have become big places for movie productions, like both big and small. And Buffalo continues on this run that they've been on. Right now, they are filming some kind of movie. We don't know what it is. We don't know what level, although I guess when you find out the actor, you could probably guess what level.
Yeah.
Right now, in upstate New York, Buffalo, filming a movie is Tony Danza.
Oh, Tony Danza.
Tony Danza is in Buffalo right now. Again, we don't know what movie he is in, but he has been spotted walking around Buffalo, filming scenes and interacting with people.
Sure.
Now, for those who may not know Tony Danza, if you're a little bit young, he owned the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
He was on Taxi.
Yep.
Right? He was a star of Who's the Boss?
Oh, yeah.
He was the star of the field goal kicking, garbage picking Philadelphia Phenomenon Disney movie where he played a garbage man who became an NFL field goal kicker.
Okay.
Was he in any other movies?
I'm sure. He's been in a ton of stuff. As a side guy.
Okay.
You know.
But you love Tony Danza.
Oh, yeah.
Angela.
He's also a crooner. He started a side career singing, like old Sinatra standards and touring the country with a band.
Okay, just because he does it doesn't mean he's a crooner.
Well, he's a crooner.
If you started doing it, it wouldn't make you a crooner. It would make you a jackass with a microphone. All right. Knowing you like Tony Danza.
I do.
That you have fond memories of Tony Danza.
Yeah.
How close would you have to be to Tony Danza to go and interact
Like
with
to
Tony
leave the house? How far?
No, I'm saying, all right, we'll start like this.
Right.
If you were shoulder to shoulder with Tony Danza in line to get coffee, would you say hello to Tony
Oh,
Danza?
yeah.
Okay. If you drove by the coffee shop and saw he was in there, would you stop your car to get out and say hi?
You know, I love my coffee and I love my Danza.
Okay. If you found
I like them both hot.
All right. If you were in Pittsburgh and you found out Tony Danza was in Greece, would you drive to Greece for Tony Danza?
I think I may go countywide on Danza.
On Danza?
Really?
For all the celebrities you've walked away from.
Tony Danza is so goddamn charming, and he's cool.
Angela.
He is very cool, and he's very down to earth to me. He also had that reality show where he was an English teacher in Philadelphia for a while.
Yep, growing up Danza.
Yeah. Very good.
What was it called? No, it was Detention with Danza.
Is it Spell This?
All right, the Flower City Warriors hockey team writes us on Instagram. Also reminded us he was the pitcher in Angels in the Outfield. Great movie.
Yeah.
Great flick.
Forgot about
One of the worst, best movies you'll ever see.
Yeah.
Or best, worst movies you'll ever see.
I think it's, maybe I'm getting that. Never mind. I'm confusing that with Rookie of the Year.
Yep, nope, the different movie. All right.
Same time.
So is Tony Danza like your generation's weird, everybody loves
I think celebrity? So. I can't imagine somebody not liking him because most of the things you remember of him, he was charming.
No, see, but that's what's so funny about generational differences is because I've got nothing against Tony Danza.
Yeah, here it comes.
No, I didn't grow up with Who's the Boss. I didn't grow up with Taxi, right? I only know him from really cheesy, bad movies.
Yeah.
So, like, if Tony Danza was standing next to me, I don't think I'd talk to Tony Danza.
Okay.
I do not care at all about Tony Danza.
Like, you don't need to
You're too cool for Danza.
Yeah.
What he has to say. Like, you don't really have any questions for him.
No, what am I going to ask? Yeah. What am I going to say to Tony Danza?
Oh, cool. Tony Danza.
Hey.
That's all I need. Yeah.
Danza. Yeah. But you're willing. This is the only celebrity I've ever heard you willing to drive across county. Like Jimmy Fallon was around the corner from your house. You didn't care.
I know. I don't really watch his shows, and I didn't grow up with Jimmy Fallon.
Okay, but that guy was on SNL.
Listen, hell of a career, funny guy.
Uh-huh. But he's no Danza?
He ain't no Danza.
Like, Jimmy Fallon is way more successful than Tony Danza.
I was going to say, what deep dive do you want to do into Tony Danza's career? Like, what would you want to know, I guess? Or what kind of conversation do you want to have with him? Because he's not going to think you're cool, so you're the one that has to ask all the questions.
Yeah, he's not going to ask you.
What do you think that would sound like if I walked up to him? I mean, as a common guy, and he's in front of me in the coffee shop.
Yeah, like Tony Danza's right there, and Tommy gets to walk up to him and say anything he wants.
Yeah,
to Tony
what would
Danza. What do you think?
How would that go?
I don't really know how
Just
this
do the voice,
applies.
Kimmy. Do the voice. Just do.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Are you Tony Danza? I also like live music.
Okay, see, that's all you had to do. Dance clown. For
I
God's
know.
sake. For God's sake, pulling teeth.
I didn't know how this was going to work.
It's like pulling teeth. Great improv. I don't. Hey, I need a suggestion. Riding
Boo.
bicycle. No.
I'm booing myself.
252 WCMF. Tony Danza has been spotted around the greater Buffalo area. He is filming another movie. He was also in Buffalo a year and a half ago filming the Bills Hallmark movie.
Oh, yeah, he was in that.
He is in that as well.
So, okay, it's weird, though.
The Danza extravaganza.
Because he's not listed in the cast, but, like, in the description, they list him. So was he originally supposed to be in it, and then he wasn't?
They cut Danza?
It's possible.
Did Tony Danza get cut out of the Bills Hallmark movie?
Because, yeah, like, I'm
remember
looking
the
at the
movie?
cast, and I don't see him in the cast
I watched
list.
the whole movie, and I don't remember him in it, to her point.
Maybe he got
What was
cut.
his character?
It said he was supposed. It says in the description of the movie that he plays her uncle. But
the
I don't.
two uncles were from The Sopranos.
Right. So maybe he got replaced.
Oh.
No.
They cut Danza.
No.
McDermott cut Danza.
And then it cost him his job.
Yeah.
Tony Danza way more powerful than you think.
Yeah, I'm not seeing him in here.
Okay, now I feel bad for Tony
He's
Danza.
even played like weird side characters from like back in my day that you just wouldn't think like that's
here comes a Rat Pack movie reference.
No, it's not.
Oh, what is it?
So there was a movie about Johnny Carson.
Okay.
And he played the director of the floor director of Johnny Carson's show, Fred DeCordova. You would never think that that's a role, but he looked just like the dude.
I'd like to apologize to everybody for bringing this up.
What?
Because you said the name Fred DeCordova.
DeCordova.
Nobody cares.
With
Into
a
a
D.
microphone. We got to the former director of the Johnny Carson
floor
show
director.
because you could not help yourself
Well, I just remembered he was
from
in that.
doing old man crap.
It's called Where's Johnny? Very
Nobody
good.
asked what the movie was called.
Well, some people may.
Johnny. All right, so
What?
Tony Danza, as we're doing this Danza extravaganza.
Yeah.
There are some fun things you need to know about Tony Danza.
What's that?
First of all, when the rapper Tupac Shakur was locked up in prison,
Yeah.
Tony Danza wrote to him,
Oh,
and they became good friends.
really?
Tony Danza and
So
Tupac
random.
Shakur were good friends. In 1993 and 1994,
Yeah.
he had an unbelievable string of bad luck. He broke his back while skiing in Utah.
Oh.
Jesus.
It was so severe, he had to have plates, rods, and screws put into his spine. Then a few months later, he lost his entire home in Northridge, California during an earthquake.
Wait, the earthquake like shook his
It took his
joint to the
house
ground?
completely
Oh,
out.
my God.
How often does that happen here?
I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know. But what might be the funniest Tony Danza thing,
Yeah.
if you get a second, I want everybody to YouTube the opening credits for Who's the Boss.
Okay.
Do you remember the opening credits
Oh,
for Who's
sure.
the Boss?
Yeah,
It's
it was
just-
him getting out of pulling up in a van and going up to the house.
Okay, and there's also a scene where he's playing in a softball game.
Yeah.
You remember this?
Mhm.
Okay. At the end of that, it shows him. It's very his character. He's blue collar. He's hardworking. There's a ball hitting the outfield, and he's bombing around third base.
Yeah.
And he's sprinting for home. And in that scene, there is a woman behind home plate
It's Judith Light, the actress.
playing catcher.
Yeah.
He obliterates her, and it's never referenced
And
at all.
she also had to have plates in her back.
No, but like it is so.
It was lights out for Judith Light. So he like nails her like Pete Rose.
Now I can't remember if they show the collision in the video or they don't. But like, if you watch it now, your
Yeah.
first thought is that what happened to that poor woman who Tony Danza obliterated playing softball at home plate?
Pretty funny.
All right, let's take a break. If you want to go see Tony Danza, head on out to Buffalo.
Yeah.
And then ask him about playing the floor director on the Johnny
Fred
Carson
DeCordova.
movie. Thank you. Everybody thinks they're right in the middle.
Oh, all right.
Everybody believes that
Like their opinions?
No. I mean, like the success they've had in life.
Oh, all
right?
right.
You wouldn't say that they're successful because look at all these people over here. They're doing way better than I am. I'm not like some rich guy. But if you were to call them poor, what are you talking about poor?
You're not a failure.
Yeah, I'm not I work hard. I do all these things. I'm right in the middle.
All right.
And it's easy to think that way when you look around, the places you live.
Mm.
But we actually have numbers in front of us that will tell you.
really?
I have this information right here. What makes you middle class in the state of New York? And there are a lot of people who are about to find out, listening to this show,
Yeah.
that they are way more successful
Oh, we are.
financially than the average person, or they are not doing as well as they thought they were.
Ooh, you busted.
And we,
What?
if anybody,
Busted.
when it comes to annual income, I'd be
Well, look
careful.
who was raised by
I'd
busted.
be careful,
You were nursed on busted.
Mr. DeCordova. Did I say it right?
DeCordova.
Nobody cares. We'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. you are right there in the middle.
Me?
Right. Look at all these rich dicks over here that are,
wouldn't want it anyway.
Exactly. Too much upkeep. Don't even get me started about the water department. And on the other side, look at these bums. Not working as hard as I do.
Slack asses.
They're poor because they want to be poor,
Yeah.
not because of any other situation. But you are doing it exactly right, and you make exactly the amount of money that you should because you are right in the middle.
Okay.
And you are probably wrong.
Okay.
Because there's no financial way to, quantify this, right? You just know the people that are around you. Well, now we have a way.
Oh, we have a number?
We have a number that will let you know how middle you are when it comes to the great state of New York that we live in.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We got tickets to go see Dark Star Orchestra.
Oh, yeah.
They're coming to ESL Ballpark on Wednesday, June 24th. Go to WCMF.com right now to win those tickets, courtesy of ESL Ballpark. Tickets for that show on sale right now, just after 9:30 this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. And speaking of concert tickets, there is a screaming deal going on for shows happening at Darien Lake, the FCU Amphitheater out in Syracuse, other places like that. What if I told you you and 3 friends can get into a concert for under $100?
Damn.
And go see.
I just need 2 friends.
No, you need 3 friends.
Oh. All right, I can't do it.
All right.
I'm out.
And we're talking legitimate, legendary acts.
Oh.
Okay.
It might be the best deal in entertainment, not kidding. And you should want to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder how many of the artists know this is happening. And we'll get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. In front of us, Tommy.
Yeah, what do you got?
We have the new parameters. What income makes you middle class in the state of New York?
Okay.
And the way this works, we have the lowest number for middle class and the highest number for middle class. And this is household income, what both you and your partner, if they exist, make, right? Tommy, can you tell me what the low number is to be a middle-class household in New York State?
This is as a couple.
As a couple.
75 G.
$75,000. Kimmy, you want to take a swing for the low
I'm
number?
gonna guess around there, like maybe 80 to 100.
Okay. You are middle class on the low end in New York State.
Low end.
If you, as a household, make $57,000 a year.
Okay,
So
so that's
you're
the lower
lower-
end of middle class.
You got
So
it.
are you lower middle class?
I mean, yes, that would be the
Okay.
lowest of middle
All right.
class. That's the minimum. The basement is
Just in.
$57,000. Are you guys surprised by that?
I mean, it doesn't go very far.
Very far. How can anyone survive
Yeah,
on
I
a
know.
dual income of $57,000?
Yeah. That's tight.
I mean, that's
Because
doing
I thought that's
backflips.
what. Then, yeah, I guess then that makes sense because that's around the number what lower class would be.
I mean,
so yeah,
just
that's where
to-
it starts.
Just to put it in perspective, the average American salary for a single person is now over $60,000. So
Okay.
a combined household income of 57, you would have thought was low, but no,
Yeah. All right.
that's the bottom.
So look
for-
at you. You're middle
Feels low.
class. Doing all right.
No, you're not though. You're not doing all right. You're just middle class.
You're Mr. Middle, buddy.
All right, so that's the bottom end. Tommy, can you tell me the ceiling for middle class income in New York State?
So that would be upper middle class.
You got it. No, the highest of middle class.
It's gonna
yes.
be like a huge gap.
Well, Kimmy, why don't you take a shot first?
I mean, it's $250,000.
Quarter
Quarter of a
dollars.
million?
I think that there was a wide range.
Tommy,
I was going to say like 90 G's.
90,000. You're
Was
both
it?
wrong. You're
Oh.
both wrong.
Oh, I thought you were
No. I was saying it back. I'm sorry. The highest end of middle class in New York State is $172,000.
172. What are you, the president
Yeah.
of what?
I
What are you, the president of what?
like it's amazing.
172. Nobody should make that much money.
It's amazing how.
What are you?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Kimmy.
No, I was gonna say it's amazing how differently you can live and be considered the same class.
Kimmy, it's 3 times
Yes.
the amount
No, I
of
know.
lower middle class. So
Yeah.
this means that the smack dab in the middle for household income, the actual middle class
Right,
in New
you're
York
dead
State,
center.
is $86,000 a year.
All right.
Does that sound right to you?
Well, that's per couple, right? So that kind of makes sense.
Okay, but let's break this down a little further. Like we said, the average annual income for an American right now, salary, $60,000 a year. So that means if someone in your house has an average salary, you would only need a job from the other person that makes around $26,000 a year to get you directly in the middle of the middle
Yeah.
class.
All
All
right.
right. Now, here's the thing. I want to be very clear right now with these numbers.
What's that?
This is not a story about what you should be able to live on. This is not a story about what makes you successful financially if you have it. This number is simply what puts you right in the middle of the pack in New York State.
Yeah, smack dab in the middle.
So with that being said, can you live a traditional middle-class lifestyle and make $86,000 as a couple a year.
Well, that depends on what your lifestyle is.
Well, traditional middle-class lifestyle. So if we talk about the American dream, middle class used to be owning your own home, 2 cars in the driveway.
Yeah.
I mean, it was only having one income, but we'll go with 2 incomes.
Right.
A vacation a year and affordability for 2 kids.
Yeah.
Can you have that at $86,000 a year per couple?
Not with kids.
You don't think so?
You ain't getting nothing.
There are people that are listening that do it.
Yeah, but they gotta
But do you
work
think
at it.
yeah?
Well, yeah, that's life.
I mean, you gotta.
That's how you lived it, Tony Danza.
I mean, just if you didn't have a home, like if you were looking for a home in a certain period of time, no, like it would be almost impossible without a little help or catching a break somewhere.
You wouldn't have the 2.
252-9263. We talked about traditional middle class. House, 2 cars, vacation a year, 2 kids. What do we think of as middle class now? Is middle class of our fathers and grandfathers the same as the middle class that we have today?
I think you still think of it as the same. It's just whether or not it's achievable.
Well, if it's not achievable, it's not middle class. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, if we apply now what we have here,
I see what you're saying.
what does middle class look like? What does an $86,000 a year household income look like in America or New York State? Because that's middle class.
But I will say this: like, my neighborhood is super old. It was built right after the war. So
War of 1812.
Yeah. So when you walk around my neighborhood, you see what actual middle class homes look like in the 1950s.
Sure.
And they're way different than a middle class home looks like now.
What do you mean by that?
They're small.
Okay.
They're probably about 1,400 square feet, and they're a single car garage.
Okay.
Like, you would look at that house today as a cracker box.
Sure.
But that was a middle class in a nice neighborhood house in the 1950s.
What's a
And
middle class house look like now?
huge.
Does it?
Oh, yeah. You look at the average square footage of a house that's being built today,
But is that middle class?
Thank you.
but
Like a
they're
new-
calling it middle class because that's what they're selling it to.
Okay, no.
They're not selling it to Donald Trump's buddies.
Well, but here's the thing. They're not selling
maybe
a
they
300.
maybe they bought a bunch of them.
But I don't know. Like, are those starter homes? Are those second homes? I don't know. Like when you're building these houses, I don't know where people are at in life and.
All
who's
right,
buying.
so to your point, then the middle class house that they're building today is unachievable.
It's not a middle class house, and I think that's what we're getting at
So
here.
who's built? Are they building a middle class house?
I don't know if, and that's it. Yes, thank you.
because nobody's going to buy a house with a 1-car garage that's 1,200 to 1,400 square feet.
Oh no!
I love you put a garage in there. 1-car garage. How about a garage? Period.
And this is look. I'm glad this is happening because look,
Yeah.
I am not here to criticize you. I get why you're saying this
Yeah.
because this is what America. This is the promise that you had.
Yeah.
But like the reaction Kimmy just had.
Yeah.
Like your standard would be a 2-car garage. And I know most people looking for their first homes right now, like they'd take any garage, period.
And here's the thing: you
Well,
said
you might
no,
have to live in it. Yeah.
you said no one would buy a 1,200 to 1,400 square foot house. There are 1,000 people listening right now.
But there ain't one available.
And that's just it, because they're not building middle-class houses anymore. These home-building companies have decided we are going to cater to a certain group of people.
Yeah.
And-
Upper middle class then.
Yes.
Would have to be.
Or upper class. And that's what's putting people in this bind right now,
Right.
is you have an idea.
So
of-
somebody needs to build these low-end houses.
no one's going to do it. No one's going to do it.
But you would make money
Yeah,
because
but-
you would sell it to people.
mean, look,
that's what I don't get.
It's math, right? We can build
and
a.
you can kind of chintz on the electricity and the plumbing. a
They're
little
already
bit.
doing that.
Yeah, even more so.
Bro,
yeah.
my house is made out of crackers. My house is
You
made
got
out of
You
crackers.
have a nice house.
Yeah, no, I know. And it was built back in like 2006. And
Yeah.
the other day I leaned
throwing
on a
them up
wall.
quickly.
My
Yeah.
entire shoulder went into the wall. Like it's made out of crackers. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We are talking about what makes us middle class salary-wise here in New York State. Lower middle class starts at $57,000 a year household income.
Yeah.
That is you and a partner. The upper end is $172,000 a year household income, which means right smack dab, the exact middle class in New
Yeah.
York State, you make as a household $86,000 a year. And we were promised when we were kids that a middle class lifestyle meant a house and 2 cars in the
Well,
driveway
you just got to get after it.
and a vacation a year. And as we are talking this out, Boomerific over here is slowly starting to realize
Boomerific.
that you cannot be middle class on a middle class salary
All right.
with a household
So
income.
you're totally screwed.
Yes. Yes. Are you finally starting to get it?
Well, I'm late in life, but yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. Tommy, thank you for the entertainment. Your boomer take is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
Because I would be happy just to have like a single wide trailer at this point. on a piece of property. That would be amazing, garage or not.
I mean, you remember a couple of months ago? Because, look, I was naive to the world of trailers. My wife grew up in a trailer in Delaware, and I thought that was like the affordable way to live. Yeah. And we looked up, Kimmy, what trailers cost now.
You can get some fancy ones.
But even not the fancy ones, they floored us. We could not believe how expensive a trailer was.
Yeah, you want a
nice. I mean, my parents, when we moved to where we live now, they bought a double-wide trailer, put it on a foundation.
But that was just for Ben's ass.
Yeah. But your parents didn't waste their time on radio shows calling in with their opinions every day. They actually worked.
No,
and got to
that should be like for your average American. That's a top priority. Calling crappy radio shows every morning.
Yeah,
that should be number one.
Ben, great call, buddy. Sorry you didn't win sexy.
Have a great day, guys.
All right, there goes not sexy Ben. There are a lot of people listening right now that feel a certain way they didn't plan on feeling before this break started. Because they either thought they had it tough and just found out other people have it way tougher.
Oh, sure.
Right? Or they thought they were making what everyone else is making and found out they are not in the bracket they assume they were.
So they're falling behind.
Yes. And before you call, I get that there are people that will also argue that New York City brings up the average. It turns out it doesn't seem that way.
Oh.
Because the state of New York was right in the middle of the pack for what it takes to be middle class amongst the 50 states. We were in the mid-20s. So it's not like, middle class in New York is in the top 10. It's exactly in the middle.
Okay.
Right? Like the North Country seems to have balanced out.
All right. Thank you, North Country.
So, like, when it comes to being sure what it takes to make it salary-wise anymore, right? Because if I, before this break started, said this person makes exactly middle-class money in New York State, you would have thought they're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Think about just 10 years ago, what we looked at as an impressive annual salary. $60,000 was plenty.
And 10 years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now?
You fat.
Not so much.
Okay.
What is that going to look like a decade from now?
Well, it's going to keep shrinking.
Okay.
I mean, it's just the way it works, right?
Yeah. And your salary's not going up that fast.
Exactly.
If you get an increase at all.
Bingo. So how does that play into the decisions that people are making for their lives and their career?
Well, you can't because you can't prepare for the unknown, which is the future,
well,
what things are going to cost.
There are decisions you can make moving forward. You're right. You don't know what your job is going to pay. You don't know what something's going to cost. I guess it's more of if you have the ability to make a play for money over work. Excuse me. Let me try this again. Make a play for money over your work-life balance, right? Are you less likely to take risks and stick with your steady income? Or are you more likely, because you don't want to be without anything, or are you more likely to roll the dice to try and make more money down the road, knowing that everything is getting more expensive, also knowing that that risk could lead you to not having a job at all in a society where it might be harder to get a job?
I mean, to me, you got to go for the money because that's, in the end, you need bank.
Okay, but...
Because it all works on money.
All right, but there's also like a bottom level of, at least I have this.
But you may not. Like your bottom, what you think the bottom is, may not cover your ass.
What you're willing to give up or live with.
I mean, you're right. That's what we're discovering here, right? $57,000 makes you middle class when there is absolutely no way that anyone earning that money as a household is living a middle class lifestyle.
So you got to go for the money.
Okay, but there's risk.
See that money over there? You take that money, Pat. You put it in the bank. You live out the interest in a few years.
You live off the
before
interest.
You die.
You live off the interest on what you're making as a household on $57,000.
Yes, that's what you do.
The only if that's
what
what
you
you do. Yeah. What are you, president of what? I would love to know.
Yeah.
Husband, wife, 2 kids that make a household income of $57,000 a year. What financial backflips you would have to do to just have savings, let alone money you could live off of with interest eventually.
Right.
Well, you put 10% aside, Pat.
You can't.
For any day.
Like what
and then
happens?
you earn interest on that. You leave it in the bank.
Pre-taxes.
What happens when
don't wait to save money. Save money, then wait.
Shut up. Tom likes gold.
What happens
buy gold
when you need a new refrigerator?
Yes.
Like there goes my check for the month.
You know, it's funny. We've had these discussions because there's that famous statistic, right? Like over half of Americans don't have $400 cash in the case of an emergency. I think it was more like 75%.
Yeah.
Right. And you go, how is that possible? And then you see these numbers. Yeah. Oh, that's how it's possible, right? Like if you have kids, how are you guiding them in their own potential career journey right now? Like what job is going to pay them enough to at least live the life they had growing up? Because I'll be frank. If I was the primary breadwinner in my family, which I am not, yes, but if I was, my life would not equal what my dad could have provided for us.
His potential.
Yes, do you understand?
He
what
walked away from it.
Exactly. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like my father, as a sole provider, made adjusted for inflation way more money than I do.
Yeah.
Right?
It's a good living.
Exactly.
Yeah, he had 4 kids.
Like
2 families.
I've got
And a girlfriend. I mean, he had a lot going on, man.
I've got a really good job. Right? I don't have a lot of job security.
After this, you have 2 jobs.
What I'm saying is, I'm living my dream.
Yeah.
I got a really good job. And I would not be able to provide a life for my family that my father was able to provide, should have been able to provide for us.
Yeah.
So if it was a step back for me,
You're selling all them jerseys on the street.
I wouldn't have any jerseys, man.
No, because you had to sell them.
I wouldn't have jersey. I wouldn't even be able to buy them in the first place. If it's harder for us, and we only slightly understood what was happening, Kimmy, now our kids their eyes are wide open. What the hell is that going to look like?
Yeah, I don't know because it's possible, and we've kind of seen this with like the way the housing market was going. Like people our age were getting a little bit of help from their parents.
Yes.
And your kids, if I had kids, I wouldn't be able to provide them with that kind of help.
Yes.
So not only that was speaking of creeps.
Oh yeah, it's weird. You talking
that was
about
a weird. That was a
The
weird.
timing was impeccable.
Look, nobody's arguing how great the joke was. We're simply pointing
It's coming out of your mouth. President what?
Angel.
President
what of what?
Yeah, so
You were saying, I'm sorry.
So like even if it was tough for us, we potentially could have gotten a little help from our parents, but like kids moving forward, what help are they getting from their parents?
No,
I
agreed.
guess is my point.
No, you're absolutely
And they
right.
have it even tougher in the workforce.
You know, it's funny for the history of America.
Yeah.
When it came to bragging rights, middle class is where you wanted to be, right? You didn't want.
Well, it was the envy of the world, man.
Well, but I'm not even talking about from the outside. I'm talking about amongst everybody around.
all right.
You didn't want to be looked at as upper class because that made you elite.
Yeah.
Right? No, you could point to 1,000 people that have more than you do and be like, I'm not one of them dicks.
Yeah.
Right? But you didn't want to be lower class because there are folks that still believe that people that
You
don't
don't want
make
people to look down on you.
Exactly, right? Like that person doesn't work hard enough or they made mistakes in their past and that's why they're in the situation they're in. You wanted to be middle class, but then you look now at what middle class is. Who wants to be middle class? Like, there's a $120,000 difference between the lowest end of middle class and the highest end of middle class, right? It's it's double, triple, whatever. No, wait, it's 100. Is it 100? Yeah, 120. This is why.
What was it? The upper up?
It was
170?
57 to 172.
Yeah.
So that's 120, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Ish.
Right? Like, do you want to be upper class
Well,
now?
you want the money.
But it comes with a reputation.
Right.
If you
Who
make
cares?
And
Kiss
higher
my ass, man.
expectations.
if you make over $172,000 as a household, you are.
The president of what?
But no, the president of what? What I'm saying is,
Yeah.
if you make over $172,000 a year, you can't sit here and be like, oh, look at these elitist people over here. I mean, you can.
Yeah.
But there are plenty of people that now can look at you and be like, look at this elitist dick over here. He is out of the middle class. She is out of the
Right.
middle class range. You're that person.
You've changed, man. You got money. So ever since you became the president of what?
The president of what? You know what he did?
What did he do?
Sold all that breast milk. Yeah, that side breast milk business that he had. Creep ass bitch.
I heard that business dried up.
Speaking of creepy,
Yes.
we got a
Yep.
whole bunch of it.
Sure do.
And it's coming your way.
That's going in next week.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the creep cap. Also, speaking of money,
Yeah.
look, even if you're not making a lot of money, you still have to entertain yourself.
Oh, sure.
You get one spin around this ball, right?
Yeah.
Go out and do something fun.
What do you do?
This is the most economical fun you will have all year, and it's legitimate fun.
Oh,
You get to see legitimate, legendary musicians
this is huge.
right in front of your face.
Yeah.
And I don't know how they do this deal, especially, Kimmy, when we have stories all the time about how expensive concert tickets have gotten. It's great in every way. Except I do wonder if the artists performing are aware that this is happening.
Oh.
Because it's not,
Yeah.
I'd be bothered by it.
Okay.
We'll get into it, tell you what this deal is next here at the break room. Let's see about This is the best deal of the summer.
Oh, really?
Legit skis. That's
Okay.
Polish legit.
Oh.
You will be able to go to a concert and see legitimate legends for less than the price of like a meal at a sit-down
What a
restaurant.
deal.
It is an unbelievable deal. And this is great for absolutely everybody, except maybe the people you're going to see.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we will get to that story in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
My good friend Tommy Muley here is a disgusting piece of garbage.
You are welcome.
And Kimmy collects all that garbage.
Mm-hmm.
She puts it in a big bin. She loads it into a truck.
Yeah.
The truck jams because of all the creep. But she still manages to put together the creep cap. And it happens now on CMF.
It feels so dirty. Get down on the creep cap on WCMF.
So your hands are your best.
I would think if I'm like, touching a coochie or something like that, it probably feels really good. It may even feel like her own hand down there because it's so soft.
Yeah, 'cause that's what she's looking for, her own hand.
No, but kind of like, a nice soft touch. I don't think women like rough.
I've heard from women they like rough hands.
They just say that because that's what they gotta say. Yeah, that's what I want, a big old callus rubbing on my coochie.
Bro, if she wanted
She's
soft-
gonna get calluses on her coochie if you keep doing that.
Coochie callus?
You don't want coochie callus. Great comedian.
It's got a razor tongue.
Are you sure? Is that? Oh yeah, you're right.
Right?
Yeah.
Man, dating must be tough.
Well,
I don't know if you're doing a goose or you falling down.
I'm surprised.
speak.
And people will have parties.
And don't use those at the same
I
time.
don't know. It could be a little bit of fun.
Don't fish with a dildo.
Yeah, you get ghost dildo. Oh.
Go in the water, you don't know what you're going to pull up. Because
right.
then you end up saying, well, I moved up here, just got a job at the hospital, and you're a moose.
What?
But I'll still kiss you. It's been a long time. It's been long. It's been 12 hours now.
I grabbed that moose by the horns and I kissed it right on the mouth.
I got me some moose tongue. Winter walk.
Winter walk.
Nobody wants to go for a goddamn winter
Bro, there's
walk.
a song. You're walking in a winter wonderland. What are you, stupid?
Walking in a
Winter wonderland.
Better on my
Nice booby.
nice flipper.
No, that's a different part.
The pins are gonna spend.
You just decided water, and now you're trying to justify the water decision in your head,
Yeah.
which is also full of water. 252 WCMF.
Look at that face full of your mama last.
That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense at
Water
all.
in the head.
What is
Mom in
that?
the face.
Shut up. What is he doing? We've lost him.
I know.
He's gone. It's over.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. If you are someone who enjoys live music,
Yeah.
and Lord knows most people in Rochester do,
Sure.
Live Nation is running an unbelievable deal. The Summer of Live ticket sale across all of their venues, at least the venues they put artists in.
Yeah.
That would be Darien Lake, the Saratoga Performing Arts Center, and the Empower Federal Credit Union in Syracuse.
Yeah.
You can get a 4-pack of lawn tickets for $99 for select shows for the rest of the summer.
That is a great deal.
Let me say that again.
Yeah.
You can get 4 concert tickets for $99.
Yeah.
That is bananas.
That's a party, buddy.
But actually, bananas are more expensive than
Yeah.
that. That's how cheap these concert tickets are. And by the way, this isn't an ad. I couldn't believe when
Yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah.
All right. So it's for select shows. Like, for example, at Darien Lake, amongst other artists you can get this deal for.
Yeah.
Motley Crue,
That's a big one.
the Wu-Tang Clan,
Okay.
Ooh.
Tim McGraw, Rob Zombie, and the artists are different at each venue. Like, there's different. If you
Yeah.
want to drive to Syracuse, you can get different
So you
artists.
get the group. You don't get to pick and choose.
No. It's per show.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
You get what I'm
Okay,
saying?
Certain shows.
Yes,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you get to pick the show.
Okay.
I mean, they're lawn seats. All right, so this is amazing, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, bro, you and 3 of your friends, you can't go to dinner
No.
with 4 people for under $150, $200, and you're
Easily.
going to this concert,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so it's great for the fans.
Mhm.
I mean, it's great for Live Nation, I'm assuming, because
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing these are tickets that haven't been sold and
Yeah.
they're trying to.
Yeah.
There's only one group of people this is not great for.
Who's that?
Do you think these artists are aware that they're part of the 4 for $99?
Discount show.
Yeah. You think they know that?
I don't know.
They probably don't tell. Well, I guess they would have to know.
Well, I mean, they're getting paid no matter what. I doubt that these guys are doing a door deal at their.
No, but
Like,
you
they're
kind of know
getting
where
paid.
you fall in the
Yeah.
celebrity pecking order now that you're on a discount ticket tour. You know what I mean? Like, because not all the shows are carried.
No, it's
There
specific
are shows where you're paying big money.
You got it.
Even on the lawn.
Yes.
And you ain't pulling in lawn money like you used to, son. there was a time, son, where you was pulling in big old lawn money, but not no more.
Is it better to have the place full
Yeah.
Even though it's on discount, than to have it like half empty.
You're talking about as the artist?
As
you
the
mean?
artist, yeah. Like I think I'd rather have the look of a full show, no matter how people are getting tickets.
Absolutely, but I mean, Tommy's right. It would have to be a shot to the ego.
Because now you can tell who's who.
Yes, exactly. All right, so here's the thing. It goes one of two ways. It could be a shot to the ego where they are upset that their tickets are now part of this 4 for $99.
Because these are all legendary bands.
Yes, I mean, like, okay, if I go to the Empower Federal Credit Union, the artists that are included in this deal are Godsmack. I mean, that was a big band back in the day. Weird Al Yankovic.
Okay.
4 for $99. Five Finger Death Punch, the Goo Goo Dolls, and Dan and Shay. At SPAC, you can see James Taylor, 4 for $99.
James Taylor's part of the.
Yes.
He's still on tour.
That's out at Saratoga. I saw him last summer. Yeah,
and those
I know,
tickets
he's
weren't
getting up
cheap
there a
though.
What are you, president of nothing? What'd you say, Kim?
But even when you saw him, the tickets weren't cheap. Were they?
No,
I mean,
I spent way more than I thought I was going
right.
to. I wish I would have known about this last year. But by the way, that's just at Saratoga. Maybe his tickets are more expensive at CMAC or something, or Darien Lake. You could see David Byrne, lead singer of the Talking Heads, for 4 for $100 at SPAC.
That's a good deal.
Out in Saratoga. I mean, it's a little bit of a drive.
Yeah.
And I guess what I'm saying is, like, David Byrne is a legend of music. James Taylor is a legend of music. Santana and the Doobie Brothers are part of this deal out in Saratoga. Legend of music. Motley Crue, legends of music.
That's a huge one, man.
I mean, I'm guessing it doesn't bother some artists because they'll play free shows for like state fairs and stuff.
I don't
but
think
then you get hit with chili bread.
I swear to God, if one more of you throws a loaf of bread on this stage.
and you're throwing it all the way from the lawn.
No, but Kimmy.
That's a bomb.
Here's the thing. If you're playing the state fair, all right, I don't want to besmirch any of these artists because they're all legends and they have had their run and it's amazing. Yeah. But there are they refer to certain artists as
saying,
state fair
yes,
acts.
But
It's not something you want to be.
But my point is you wouldn't do it if you didn't want to.
Well, you got to eat.
Well, that's
and you
okay.
also still want to be out there. I get it. But you're at one time you were a standalone act. Now you're an act that's attached to other events.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
like
exactly.
a state fair.
Yes, like Flo Rida is not going to sell 30,000 tickets, but he may get 20,000 people that stand there because they paid the $6 to go look at the butter sculpture. You don't want to be that.
It's not how
Maybe
it
it doesn't
started
bother
out.
some people.
No, but you're working.
All right, to Kimmy's point, again, as we're talking about this Live Nation 4 for $99 ticket deal, at all of the venues that Live Nation books, and locally it's Darien Lake, SPAC, the Saratoga Springs thing, and the Empower Federal Credit Union, there are certain acts, and we're talking legendary acts, where you can get 4 tickets for $99 on the lawn. At Darien Lake, it's Motley Crue, Wu-Tang Clan, Tim McGraw, Rob Zombie, amongst others.
Tim McGraw's another huge one.
Is he? I don't know country. Is he like a legend?
At one time, he was probably the biggest on the planet. It was like him and Garth.
Are you
were
sure?
Like the two, Tim McGraw and Garth Brooks were probably about the same draw.
All right, forgive
because
I
I
mean, he was
believe
a
Tim
huge name.
McGraw played the Ralph back in the day.
He also had that pop crossover for a little bit too.
All in my head with Nelly. I think about it.
And don't forget, it was him and his wife. They went on tour together.
Yeah.
Those were huge shows.
Yeah.
That was Faith Hill?
Yeah.
I could feel you breathe.
He was in some movies.
Oh, you talking about the Quick Draw McGraw?
No, he was in.
He was in The Blind Side.
Yeah.
But wasn't he?
Quick Draw McGraw on The Blind Side.
Oh, he was the coach?
No, he was the
Coach
dad.
Draw McGraw. Coach, we run a draw, 3rd and 10 McGraw.
3rd McGraw?
No, he played the dad in The Blind Side.
Oh, okay.
No, he played the What the President of What. Remember that? In that
So funny. I didn't even know he did comedy.
It could go the other way.
What's that?
So you've heard of this blue dot fever that's happening this summer?
No.
Okay. So blue dot fever is a term that is referring to major artists that are canceling their tours over the summer because no one's buying tickets. Post Malone, for example. You familiar with him?
Oh, yeah.
He and Jelly Roll, who's in the news for a totally different reason this week, were supposed to do a co-headlining tour.
It didn't sell?
It did not sell. They had to cancel the entire tour.
Yeah, like some shows were sold out, then others were half empty.
Yeah.
Oh.
And here's the thing. We're picking on them, but they're not the only ones.
Yeah.
There are other like modern big time artists that entirely canceled, exhaustion. I need time to write another album.
Yeah.
It's because they weren't selling tickets.
Right.
And the theory is that these ticket prices have gotten so expensive.
Yeah,
that
they price themselves out.
Yeah.
and that really pisses off some artists, like Pearl Jam, fought for years against Ticketmaster, right? Because they thought they were pricing out the little guy. Same with Springsteen. He had an issue with them. So it could also be, if you're one of those types of artists, at least my fans now are getting in for an affordable price. Because adjusted for inflation, $25 is what you would have spent in the 70s and 80s to go see shows all the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
You're still getting in front of your fans.
Exactly. So it could be a positive, too.
Okay.
It only came that way because you weren't selling tickets. All right. So, I mean, if you want to jump on this and, if you love live music, Go check it out. LiveNation.com, I would assume, are all the websites for the venues.
Mm-hmm.
Go have fun for under $100.
Enjoy.
Or just, buy 4 tickets for you and be like, I bought 4 tickets at the lawn. This is my spot now. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next on CMF.
the old Friday Rapperoo.
For a Friday Break Room CMF, we'll be back here Monday morning. Again, a big congratulations to Scott, this year's sexiest dad,
Yes.
2026. He is walking away with a watch from our friends valued at $500.
$500.
From Heritage Jewelers over there on Ridge Road in Greece. We'll be seeing them soon when they come in, and we give Scott and his tiny nipples the watch that he won. Very excited about that. Your Rochester Red Wings are in town all weekend, and they need you.
Okay.
They're
in a battle.
Well, okay, they are. They need to win out, and they need one loss from Memphis to win the first half and make the playoffs.
Okay.
They are home tonight. They are home tomorrow. They are home Sunday for Father's Day. Get out, cheer, because I would like to see him in the playoffs.
Sure.
I had season tickets. It's selfish. So
Yeah, you're becoming quite a fan.
I am now emotionally invested in a minor league baseball team, and I don't know what has become of me.
You're an old man.
But we'll see you out there at the ballpark if you're going. So, I mean, if the Red Wings aren't enough, WCMF's Pat Duffy being there.
With Pat Duffy.
I know. All right, so we got to get out of the way. We'll see you back here Monday morning. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who was not a fan of Tommy's breast milk joke.
I mean, it just. Ugh.
Yep.
Much like her breast milk.
Double
Yeah.
ugh. Like,
Yeah.
For Tommy Ulay, who
just
would
barely tasted my breast milk.
No.
Ew, she's right. You did
Why
say
did
it.
you
No,
say
you
that?
did. You did have yourself suckling up in the joke you just
Yeah.
established. You.
Now he's mad. He's mad that I'm pointing out that his joke was kind of gross.
You're mad. Wait, he's mad that you pointed out that you were suckling. He was suckling on your teat for your breast milk.
He's tasted my breast milk. We know he has tasted other coworkers' breast milk.
This is true. You would not be the first coworker breast milk.
By
he's-
accident, man. I didn't know she put it in my coffee.
No, I thought you tasted it. Like, I thought you literally tasted
Afterwards, did you try more?
No. No. I also. No, I don't want to get into it.
For Tommy Ulay,
it. I've also done other creepy things.
a teat suckling co-host. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here Monday morning, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.